Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Guys, what's up? Gals, what's up? People of all ages, what's up? Lord Skunk here. Welcome to the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes mega live event. We got so much stuff to go over. So many great guests are going to be joining us tonight. We have so many known players from the game. If you guys follow the official forums, or if you're part of the Lord Skunk community, if you're new, welcome. If you're community members, you guys will probably know a lot of these people. But you're going to get tons of insight from some of the top players around the world about the combat changes, the update, the protection. You know what's up with these events. Ability mats, gear, all that good stuff. We're going to be able to get an in-depth look at all these different things, so everybody will know what's going on, and kind of give you a better overall feel of of the update. Now, there's a lot of mixed reviews right now about the update. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'll just tell you my personal opinion. I actually like it so far. I like the strategy in arena. I mean, I used to be able to do arena battles. As most people know, it takes about minute and a half maybe to get through an arena battle. It's kind of autopilot. You just try to wipe them all out. So the nice part is that with the new update, at least it adds some type of strategy. I mean, that's what this game is. This is a strategy game. So there's some good stuff in there, and you need to just look at it kind of at that. You need to look at it that way. I think is that, hey, it's some different stuff. There's some changes. There's some good stuff going on. Let's just give it time. Let's just let it flesh itself out. And then we can go from there. Okay. So we're going to talk about a few different things. I had a lot of questions given to us by various community members. There's a lot of stuff that they want to know. We're going to take a ton of questions tonight. If you have a question for us, we are going to try to get to every single person's question and get those answered live on air from some of the top players in the world. Now, real quick, if you are not aware of this, I want to make sure you are, because there's some money involved here tonight. If you're new to the streams and you've never been here before, we are going to be giving away 2 gift cards. So iTunes or Google Play, whatever your device is, we're going to be giving those away to viewers. If you'd like more information on that, go to lordskunk.com and just do a search and type in Reddit. Okay, REDDIT. It'll talk about how to get entered for that gift card. It'll take you all of about 2 minutes, and we're going to draw 2 winners tonight on the live stream. That are going to be able to get a gift card for either Google Play or iTunes from you guys, or from us for you guys, so you guys can use that to put those towards your crystals or whatever. If you're trying to level up, get your character geared up, whatever that might be, we're going to be able to give that away. And if you keep an eye out in the live chat, so if you're watching this from the official forums, Twitter, Facebook, anywhere else, and you're not on our actual live chat page on YouTube, come over here so you can participate in the live chat. They will be posting links throughout the live chat, so you can have direct access to all these goodies and promotions that we have going on as part of the lordskunk.com community. If you're new to our community and you're not quite aware of it, we are a very large community. We do live streams, live broadcasts pretty much nightly. Various members will host nightly broadcasts discussing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes and other related games. And we also have a 24 hours a day, 7 days a week Discord chat where you can connect with the top players in the world. You can get questions. You can post your roster. You can post ally codes. All kinds of stuff in there for you guys to get help with in regards to the game. So make sure that you check that out. You can find out all the information on lordskunk.com. So appreciate all the people that are at the live event right now. Appreciate all the people that are watching. We are going to start getting some of our guests in here. Let me see. Sith Lord Stu, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man? How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Ready to get this live event underway.
Yeah, man.
Mega event,
man. I'm excited. We're gonna have tons of great guests for everybody. We're gonna get tons of input. I did get confirmation last night from John, the executive producer of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I did send him over a couple videos just so they could see it. Wanted to make them aware of it, and he did reply back. It was really nice. He sent me a nice message back, and he just said, yeah, they've been enjoying the video, so they have been watching. So that's pretty cool to know that the devs are watching. And they're taking part and taking notice in our community. And like we say, sometimes we give them a hard time, but, at the end of the day, it's just constructive criticism, and we're passionate about the game that they're building. And, we just want to give our thoughts and opinions. So it's really cool to have that connection with them and be able to speak with them, at that level. And he posted a really nice comment. If you guys missed it, go to lordskunk.com. He is the executive producer of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and he posted a super nice kind of statement with some information about the game, why they did some of the changes they did. They really, up until his post, they really haven't gave us a lot of information about these updates. So we kind of been going into them blind a little bit. But he did post some nice stuff about all the information related to that. Kind of some of their thoughts, what they're thinking, why they had to do it based on the progression of the game as they see it at 80 and beyond. So if you haven't checked that out, you can visit lordskunk.com. Now, also, something else that was really cool, one of our amazing community members posted another update, some more information for you guys about, basically he titled it, "If You're Lazy Farming Purple Gear, Have a Look Here." And basically he breaks down super easy and explains how to farm and how the best way to farm and what to do. So I know a lot of our members, man, and I'm one of those people, and he broke it down two ways. So he said, he gave you two options. One, I'm in a hurry and allergic to math and graphs, just give me the results, which that's the ones I like. And then he also said, I'm crazy about math graphics and definitely want to know more about this. And then he breaks it down in multiple graphs. He breaks down each graph. It's really cool. Check out lordskunk.com for all that stuff. Our community members are absolutely amazing, at what they put together and what they put out there for the community on a consistent basis. I try to do my best to keep you guys updated on news and stuff. These guys are breaking down the game. I love that. Did you have a chance to check that one out, Stu?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Absolutely.
So make sure if you're new to our broadcast, make sure you start checking out lordskunk.com a couple times a day. We do keep that updated for all your good Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes news. We also just launched our subreddit this week. I think it was earlier in the week we launched that. So that's 4 or 5 days old now. So make sure you guys jump over and join that. All the information is at lordskunk.com, and that is how you'll get in for your gift card promotion that we're giving away. 2 gift cards. Find that information out. Go to lordskunk.com and just search REDDIT. Stu, what have you been hearing in the community today? I know you had your ear to the ground. You've been involved in Discord, listening to what the community had to say. How are people liking the update? What are some of your thoughts?
Basically, people are having some growing pains with it. I will say that and with any major change like this, there's going to be an acclimation period. People, I think, are lending too much credence to the initial percentages of nerfs and buffs and everything. I don't think they realize that on some of these, they are definitely including the level 8 abilities, which were going to be nerfed anyway, similar to how they took away Geonosian soldiers' cooldown, or how they took away Qui-Gon Jinn's ability to give speed to all characters outside of that. So, like with Yoda, everyone's talking about Yoda, where it's a 70% decrease. No, that's also including the decrease that was already going to happen to his level 8 ability, no matter what. So I'm still using Yoda, haven't taken him out. I have noticed a little bit of a decrease, but then again, I did not have Yoda in there as a DPS character. Yeah. But yeah, the community definitely mixed reviews. Some like it through and through. They just like it. They think it's great. They needed to shake things up. Other people say this is way too much, and other people are like, well, I like this. Don't like the protection part. because now two characters have way too much health, and I would kind of lean that way myself as well. But yeah, it's definitely been a mixed bag, and man, my ears are already sore from all the talking.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I had a lot going on today, so I wasn't able to really get in there and get into any of that stuff. But yeah, I got some messages from various members, and stuff like that. And one thing I'll tell you guys too, I did confirm this with, I think it was EA Jesse that responded back to me. There is a bug right now with the ability mats. With the Omega ability mats, do not take advantage of that bug if it pops up for you. I'm not going to get into detail about it, but if you have a bug or you think you can get additional access to Omega ability mats, do not take advantage of that. Do not risk your account. Similar to people who had the iOS bug previously, do not risk your account. Do not take advantage of that bug. If you have taken advantage of that bug, I would contact Stu can post it in the chat who you need to contact on the forums. For EA, contact that person right away and let them know that had happened to you and you got additional mats. Do not take advantage of this bug, guys. I'm telling you right now, do not do it. They are aware of it. They're fixing it. They're working on a fix right now. You do not want, it's very simple, okay? Nobody in this whole entire game should have more than 6 Omega mats right now. If you have more than 6 or you think you have the ability to get more than 6 and you do it, it's real simple to check on that stuff, guys. Do not compromise your account, and if that has happened to you, make sure you contact them immediately. What to do and who to contact on the official forums to do that. Also, maybe we'll post that link in the Reddit. Yeah, if you could do that, Stu, that would be great. Post that link in our subreddit for people on what they need to do for that, because that could be a huge deal. Again, people are getting, we just heard yesterday, people are getting their accounts suspended. For the iOS bug for Vader and all that good stuff. So, do not take advantage. With any update in any game, guys, there's gonna be bugs that crop up. Do not take advantage. I know I'm getting messages from people that are suspended right now. I don't know how long, if they're a week or what. But with their account, they cannot play the game right now because of the Vader issue. So just be very careful. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Just to be clear on that, we're already getting questions in the chat about what bug we're talking about. In the Omega Challenge, the third tier, the highest tier that you can do in the Omega Challenge, is the one that's going to give you 1 gold Omega ability mat. You can refresh this and do it a second time for 200 crystals. And then you can do it a third and final time in a 24-hour window for 400 crystals. But I guess what is happening to people is that in a 12-hour period, it will reset and allow them to do it twice as much. So if that happens, if you've done it and then a couple hours later you can do it again, if you've maxed it out, don't do it again. Avoid it. 3 per day. That's all you get. 3 per day. So at this point, you should have a maximum of 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we went over that yesterday on the live event, terms of service and stuff, the stuff that they put out there. It clearly states, if there's something in the game and you take advantage of it, it goes against game mechanics, you're liable. You could have your account suspended or whatever. So yeah, please don't do that. It's not worth it, to do that. We got some good questions starting, and I want to get to those questions, guys. I'm not skipping out on your questions. We're going to answer all those questions. I really want some of our guests to answer questions, some of that stuff. So I'm going to let them come on as well. And see who we have that wants to be able to do that. I know a couple of our guests. One of our guests I know for sure we're going to have tonight is going to be Gorilla Rave Games, so we're going to hear from him. He's been kind of missing in action these last couple weeks or so. So he's back. He's going to give us some information. He said he was running a little bit late. He had an event that he was going to tonight. And he will be a little bit late, but he is going to be on here. So you guys are going to hear from Gorilla Rave Games. I think Jedi Master Alon is going to be on as well. So it'll be nice to hear from him. We haven't really heard from him on the live stream since the last mega event, which was on April 1st. Redemption Wings, all the way from Ireland, should be in here with us at some point. We're going to hear from Dartron. We're going to hear from tons of community members. Yo-Yo Yoda, I'm not sure where he's at. Usually he's one of our first guests, ready to rock and roll. And give us his great thoughts and opinions on things. So I'm sure, it is Friday, so some of our guests are obviously running a little bit late, and some people are not on Eastern time, so keep that in mind. It is Eastern time zone that we're starting this, so still early for some people. So this is going to be a long event. So make sure you get your popcorn, get your refreshments, and we'll get you guys. Valsy has a quick question regarding the game update, and Valsy has been one of our long time members, long time viewers. So let's get to Valsy's question. Valsy, go ahead and post your question in the live chat, and we will answer that. Big shout out to Valsy, to Scene, Rogue, Cookie Monster on Live, all these people that have been with us since the very beginning, our early phases. We are going to be hitting our 2-month anniversary as a channel this Sunday. So it's really exciting. Appreciate all the people. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Really appreciate that. You guys doing that, joining our community and being able to participate in these live broadcasts and these live events. Clown Rider Entertainment, he's a long time as well. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, I ain't afraid for you guys to call me out. So yeah, give it to us. But yeah, so we're gonna have some of the top players in the world will be in here with us tonight. It's gonna be a long stream, guys. So prepare for it. The last ones, dude. I think what was the last one, man? We ended up like 4 hours, didn't we? Something crazy.
Yeah.
We just had so many guests, so much good stuff.
Not lying when we say mega event.
Yeah, when we say mega event, we mean like our normal events are like at least 2 hours. So, our normal broadcasts are at least 2 hours. So this is a mega event. So this is like 4 hours. So yeah, we got somebody saying it's 2 a.m. where they're from. Yeah, and hey, I'll tell you what, man, I love and I welcome in all of our community members from all over the world, man. We have community members in the LordSkunk.com community from every single country in the world. It is amazing, all the different people we get to meet and connect with. That's why it's really important for you guys. It actually popped up right now. The Discord information. You guys need to get in here into this Discord if you haven't done so. Join now. All the details are on LordSkunk.com, and you guys can participate in these chats. That's how we're doing the voice chat right now for the live stream is through Discord. That's how we'll bring in live guests and we bring in people who want to ask questions on air. We bring them into Discord. So if you're not in Discord, you need to get into that and start taking advantage of all the great minds and knowledge that we have in there. You can post your roster. We'll step by step go through your roster. Stu, you want to go up one channel and just talk to Valsy and see if he's ready to come in and ask this question?
Patron sent me a message. He says he is ready.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll pop in there real quick.
It's all right. We'll just bring him in. Hey, Valsy, what's going on?
Hey. I'm on.
What's up, brother? Yeah, Valsy's been with us since the very beginning. Valsy, tell the viewers, man, because there's some new people on here. Tell them the difference between where we're at now and where we were at a couple months ago when we started doing these live streams.
Well, the video's a lot smoother, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was pretty choppy.
Used to be kind of choppy, but the game is really good. I don't really see that much of a difference as far as the new update, except for it takes longer to kill somebody. It makes my knight a little bit more formidable because he has the protection now on him, so it takes longer to take him down. And so he does a good job at tanking. And I just wanted to say I really enjoy the events that are going on now, and I hope they have a lot more of those because it kind of changes it up a bit and makes it more enjoyable instead of doing the same thing over. I don't really find it that much of a grind, but I really do enjoy something a little bit different, and those vents make it a lot better. And when you were talking about that bug, I hope I didn't take advantage of it, because I did it once this morning, but I didn't go all the way with it in the morning. But when I came on again in the afternoon, it was refreshed again, so I did it one more time. So I'm not sure if that's what you were talking about when you were talking about the bug.
How many Omega ability mats do you have right now?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look. I didn't really check. So
as long as you have 6 or less, then you're fine.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't have that many more.
Okay.
Than that.
Yeah, as long as you have 6 or less, and just to clarify on that for the people that might have came in a little bit late, yeah, if you have 6 or less Omega ability mats right now, it's all that you should have. Anybody should have right now. Then you're fine. If you have more than that, then you are affected by the bug. So you need to make sure that you contact EA and make them aware And we put that information in our Reddit, on our subreddit, which the information is in the links to this video, as well as should be scrolling on your screen throughout the broadcast.
Right.
So, make sure that you contact them and let them know that has affected you, and that, you want to make sure that they're aware of it, and have that, have that noted on your account, that you contacted them ahead of time. But yeah, as long as you have 6 or less, you should be good to go.
Yeah, but as far as the game mechanics, I just noticed it takes longer. I haven't really changed up my fighting style that much. It's just, like I said, taking longer to fight the guys and to take them down. In fact, I think I have a little bit more, I don't know, it seems I beat a guy that was a lot higher than me, and I think the extra protection helped.
Yeah, I think it allows us some breathing room on our characters.
Right.
Yeah, and I like the strategy of it. I really do. I like that arena battles are a little bit longer. I mean, Stu said yesterday, on one of his arena battles, he timed out. He timed out in an arena battle trying to fight somebody. And that,
Yep.
Yeah,
that's realistic.
I'm kind of wondering if they're going to extend the time limit on those arena battles.
That might be something they're going to need to look at, because we talked a little bit yesterday. You could, for defense, you could throw in a really tanky team, and it could take you a long time to break through all that protection and health, and if there's the heals in there, whatever. So that's that could be something. That could be something that they need to look at in the future, especially as we get close to 80 and we start gearing up to get them full geared and all the full HP and all that. That could be something to look at in the future. Regarding that. So we'll just have to wait and see how all that ends up panning out. But I'm telling you guys, so far for me, I like the update. I like the strategy. My arenas, like I said earlier, were getting kind of boring. Now there's a little more strategy to them. And the Galactic Wars, it hasn't been a huge difference in Galactic Wars. I'll tell you something though, with that protection, at least it gives you a little bit of breathing room. So if you do have to go into a Galactic War a little bit lower health, from another, maybe you didn't get that heal off on that prior battle or whatever, and you're going into that next battle, at least gives you a little bit of breathing room so they don't just one shot, like your JC or something.
And
so
another thing I noticed is everybody is missing a lot. Dodge, evade.
Yeah.
Man, nobody's hitting.
I definitely
crazy.
noticed that. Yeah, even when I have characters in that aren't off, like no leadership with evade or anything, I noticed that there's a lot more evade and stuff. And maybe that has to do with the armor, and stuff that they added, because they really didn't have a lot of armor values and stuff like that, or they kind of fleshed that out a little more, in this update, based on what they were saying in the notes we went over yesterday. So yeah, I'm sure that has something to do with it a little bit. But I don't know if you saw that video of me doing that challenge yesterday, the strength challenge. Did you happen to see?
I didn't see that. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you.
I'll
Yeah,
take a look at it.
Yeah, we did that challenge, and everybody's like, "Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so tough. You're gonna get smoked." And I'm like, "Whatever." So I went in and did the fight. This was after I had, after the protection update. I hadn't. This is the first time I'd done it, and
Right.
I started doing it, and everything was fine. I was just crushing everybody. I got to those bosses. Those bosses were literally almost dead. And then all of a sudden, man, they dropped the AOE and it just crushed my team. So that was a pretty good reaction. That was, a lot of people thought that was pretty funny. It was a live reaction. It was. I've never done it, so and so I went back in the second time. I ended up getting it the second time, and I haven't had a problem with it since. But yeah, it was it was interesting, man. I like that stuff. I like when they mix it up and it's new. And there's a lot, like you said, with these events. There's a lot of stuff going on. I think Galactic Wars are maybe a little bit more difficult. I think they're still fun, maybe a little bit more fun, but they do take a little longer. So prior, we had a lot of people saying, "Oh, well, there's nothing really to do. It just seems like I get through everything real quick, and then that's it. I don't really, have anything." Now it's like people are starting to complain there's too much to do. You know what I mean? So you can't win. You can't please everybody, I guess.
I do think, though, that it for a free-to-play player, it is a little bit expensive on the events to. Like going from 100 to 200 to 400, if you're free to play, that makes it a little bit tough unless you're doing really well in the events. Don't you, or what?
Yeah, what do you think, Stu?
I'm sorry, I missed the question. What was it?
Don't you think it's a little bit expensive for a free-to-play player on the events to try to come up with a 100 and 200 and 400 every day?
For the Cantina refreshments?
For the refreshments.
Are you talking
just
about
Cantina?
the Cantina or the event? You're talking about the event?
The event. I'm talking about the event.
You go Mega Mat?
Yeah.
Okay, so
people-
600 crystals a day. Yeah, that could get pricey very, very quickly.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit unfair for the free-to-play players.
Well, we did talk about this a little bit yesterday. We kind of broke it down. It's basically $50. It's 7,200 crystals. We did the math, and it's $50 to basically refresh every day for 12 days. That's how many crystals it would cost you. So if you want to be 24 days ahead, of other people that don't take advantage of it, maybe the people who don't want to take advantage of it would rather go buy a PlayStation game or an Xbox game, or buy a couple of DVDs or whatever they want to spend their discretionary income on for those 2 weeks. But if you decide that this is what you want to invest in, I think that's fair. It's going to put you 24 days ahead of other people. It's going to give you an ability, Matt, that at 80 you're only going to be able to get, as far as we know, one a day. So
Right.
I don't look at that as a horrible investment. I think, hey, this is a great example of, if you want to invest a little bit into the game, it'll put you a little bit farther. It's not going to make it OP. It's not going to make you unstoppable. Mind
Right.
you. But if you want to put a little bit of money in the game, this is a huge advantage to get you ahead. Now, there's people that's put thousands upon thousands of dollars into this game and have, Leia and Alia or Ayla or, and Kit Fisto and some of these characters that are exclusive. And that none of that puts them ahead of the game. I mean, none of those characters make it super OP and make it crazy. So this falls in line with that. I kind of like this a little bit better even than those characters. I think for $50, very reasonable, very fair.
Yeah.
It's 12 days, so it's two weeks worth, so $25 a week for the most part. That you would invest into the game, to put yourself a little bit farther ahead.
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me come on. I hope I didn't take up too much time.
No, man.
but
Hey, thanks for coming. I appreciate all the support you've been giving me since day one, and I appreciate all the good stuff you bring to the community, man. So absolutely.
I just wanted to give a shout out to Grand Patron for doing the the screening before we come on. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job up there.
Yeah, Grand Patron is absolutely amazing. In helping us this last week, really, he stepped up. I mean, Stu, has been helping me out for the last couple of weeks, and Stu's been absolutely amazing in helping the community and doing the things that we need to do, helping me, because it's a lot, man. I mean, to do consistently, 4 or 5 nights a week, 2 to 4 hour live streams, it takes a lot of my time, plus all the other stuff that I have to do with the channel, with the community, not even counting my family life, my personal life, my business life, not even counting that. So, Stu's helping
And
me out a
playing
ton.
the game itself.
Yeah, and actually playing the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right.
Well, I appreciate all of you guys. You're taking the time to do this. It's really enjoyable to listen to, and I watch it on my big screen TV during the day. So keep up
Awesome.
the good work.
Awesome, man. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Valsy.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, we got
Flo Buffett.
Flo Buffett. Here we go. You want to handle that one, Stu?
Yeah, I'll drag him in here. And bam.
Yeah, guys, if you want to ask us a question live on air, you're more than welcome to download Discord or join our Discord app. The information is scrolling across the screen. So just go to that information, or go to lordsclint.com for more information, so you can get hooked up with Discord. You can come in and ask questions live on air. We're more than happy to do that. We welcome everybody into our community. If you're new to our community, welcome. Subscribe and like so you can stay up to date with all the stuff we have going on. Flo Buffett, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Going good.
What's
going
up,
good.
Floba?
What's the word? Hey, so first-time caller. Thanks for having me on.
Long-time listener, though.
Yes, definitely. I want to just start by saying I'm liking the update just because there's going to be some diversity out there. You're not going to see the same old Dooku lead or whatever it was before that. But what I'm questioning, and I think you guys touched on it a little bit earlier, is in Arena, it seems like you could put in a stall team and just max the clock the whole time. Put in a healer with a bunch of tanks and just ride the clock out. And that's what I did last night on my last battle. I left that team in and I didn't move overnight. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, that's a great point. And we touched on that a little bit yesterday during the live event. It's just with a normal team. Just a regular, 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS or whatever, which I called that comp. I told you guys it was going this way, a couple weeks back. I told you that was the direction I thought it was going to go, and that seems to really kind of be the way it is, a typical party, like in other games, But yeah, you could put in some really tanky characters. I've seen some people trying to do like old Ben, Fives, Royal Guard, stuff like that, and a healer. And that could be tough, man. And yeah, I Valsy just made a comment. I know sometimes when you're in the waiting room to come in, you don't hear what the other people are saying. But he was saying, he's thinking maybe they need to extend these timers on these PvP because it is close. It is close, and I could see people taking advantage of that, especially at 80, when we're going to get more health, more gear, all this stuff. So yeah, I hope that they're keeping an eye on it, and I think they are. I think they've been pretty diligent. I was very encouraged by that post from the executive producer that posted early this morning. That was a great post from him. It's on loreskunk.com if you guys haven't checked it out. And that really kind of got me feeling positive about the game and the development team is that, yeah, they are listening. Yeah, they are paying attention. Yeah, they are going to make updates and changes as they need to make sure that the game's going in the right direction. So, I think they saw the backlash that happened yesterday, which if anybody was on the official forums yesterday, it just blew up. So yeah, I think that they'll keep an eye on that, but I could definitely see that happening. So for right now, the short term, what I told people last night is that maybe if it's your last battle, for the night, throwing a really tanky defensive team in, and just see how that works for you overnight, holding that position. Especially people who move a lot, overnight. Some people can move like 50 spots overnight,
Yeah, if you really want to get evil too, you put, you go Barris lead with RG and like Biggs, and then throw in a Ewok Elder and Daka, and just let them go to work.
Yeah, I faced the team very similar to that in one of my last battles in Galactic Wars just a couple nights ago, actually. And that was the first time in, I don't know, maybe a month and a half or maybe a month. I don't remember how long, but I haven't been able to finish the team, or I haven't been able to finish Galactic Wars. My last battle, it was Ewok Elder and Daka. And then, I can't remember, probably, your normal three, main three, whoever those guys are. And yeah, I was like, are you kidding me? I couldn't believe it. And so Ewok Elder and Daka paired together. I talked about that in the past too. For an Ewok team, throw Daka in there. It could be really, really silly. So, yeah, good points. Great points.
Yeah, and also
No, I was just I gotta bail on you guys, but thanks for having me on. I really appreciate everything you're doing for this community.
Yeah, I appreciate all the input you bring too. I see you posting stuff all the time. It's great.
Yeah, Floba, you're pretty active, so thank you as well.
All right, guys, take care.
Yeah,
later, Floba. Yeah, one thing I was gonna say was with Fives, I think he's gonna be a great character. In the 2 times that my arena has timed out, Fives was a part of both of them.
Really?
Yeah, super tanky. Has a lot of health, but he has a lot of health and protection. But he also will make you heal a lot. Or do turns to buff up like Yoda. He gets foresight, give it to everybody because he counters a lot. He calls in assists. And I was taking a look at his level 8 ability. On his normal attack, he gives out speed down for 2 turns. So his level 8 ability, if he shoots somebody who has speed down inflicted on him, so maybe with Phasma, he attacks again. He double taps. Yeah. So with his counter, with his assists, with his double tapping, that could be bad. If you have a Phasma lead with a First Order Stormtrooper and a Fives, and I've said this before, that right there is a great core to build around.
Yeah, and that was one of my last characters that I got out of Cantina. I finished Fives. I don't have him geared up. I just have enough shards to 7-star him and whatnot if I want to promote him. But yeah, I've been holding off in Cantina, but he was one of the ones I just thought, man, there's just so much potential with the guy. And it looks like at max level 80, he's gonna be really good. So this is definitely bringing back tanks. This is bringing back healers. That kind of stuff. This is interesting, man. I'm liking this so far, and we don't know everything. We don't know it all yet, and I've seen tons of different teams. In my main account. Let me just look at my main account real quick. Let me pull that up. Normally, I would show that on the screen, guys. In normal broadcast events, I'd have my accounts up. We'd be going through game plans, stuff like that. I just want to get a lot of questions and guests and stuff on, get your community reaction today on this mega event. But if you guys are interested in stuff like that, definitely, if you're new to the channel, subscribe so you can come back and see that stuff in the future. But let me take a look at my arena, my main account. Yeah, right now, look at this. Okay, so I finished number 1. But here, looking at my list, list of people, it shows those 3 people up there, 3 different teams. I'm looking at a droid team, okay, in the top with Poe. So droid with Poggle and Poe. I'm looking at a Qui-Gon Jinn team, and then I'm looking at a Phasma team. So, and then I'm running, a Qui-Gon Jinn, a Yoda team. So, it's becoming more diverse. I like seeing these different, instead of just Qui-Gon Jinn, or just Dooku or whatever. This is nice. I like this. What do you think, Stu? I mean, what do you see it on your server?
I know I'm on a delay here, but what I see on the stream is just a poster.
No, I'm not showing any gameplay. That's what I said. I said if you guys like gameplay,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you guys like gameplay, subscribe to the channel and come back for one of our other events. We do broadcast pretty much nightly. Yeah. So yeah, tonight I'm just keeping this stuff up for people. I don't want to get bogged down in gameplay and get into all that. I want to stay focused on getting getting through guests and stuff like that. So yeah, so I normally we would show gameplay, but tonight we're not. Right. We're going a different route, and maybe later, maybe a little bit later in the event, maybe we'll because I do have some events open and some of the challenges I haven't completed yet in Galactic Wars. So maybe as we get going later, yeah, I'd like to do that.
We can get to it. But what I'm seeing on my arena. I'm starting to see more 5s pop up. One character, though, that is starting to pop up a lot is Stormtrooper Han.
Yeah.
He is starting to pop up all over the place. And one character that I've been asked a lot about, is this the return of Poe? Now, the thing with Poe Dameron is we know that his speed nerf basically killed him. But he was still very viable with a droid team. He still is very viable with a droid team. I fought a droid team with Poe in there. It was very difficult, especially with their protection. And man, those droid teams, that protection is helping them out tremendously. Because think about it. With the critical damage that they do, an extra turn or 2 will crush you. So... but Poe is one of those characters that we have to wait on a little bit, see him run with a few other team comps to see if he is viable and what works well. I believe he got a damage buff, so I do believe that he was one of the few lucky recipients that is going to benefit from a damage buff. So he still has the expose and turn meter and taunt and stuff. So, I mean, his kit looks good. I don't see why he would be a bad character, but... we just have to wait and see how it actually is, Judd. And I see F Dash is saying I got beat up by a Poe droid team. Sad face. Yep.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I'm loving my droids in this new update. My droids, I'm running Poggle, HK, 88, 86, and GS, and they are doing great. The damage that they could pump out, and like you said, given that little extra layer of protection, kind of having protection. For that team, which is a really super heavy DPS focused team, having that protection is like having a tank in there. It's like having that 6-man or that 6-player in there with a tank to kind of give them that breathing room. But yeah, because if you let 88 and HK go off with their AOEs, I mean they're going to break through quite a bit of protection on an enemy team. And then once they do that, 88, Geo, and 86 are just going to start chewing them up. So real quick though, we got one of our guests, our next guest that we want to bring on that has a question. His name is Nate. He's one of our younger viewers. Grand Patron said, and he's level 54. He just wants some direction, Stu. So I think this will be a good one to kind of just give him kind of a walkthrough. See what we got. So I'm gonna pull him in.
Excellent.
Nate, you there?
Oh, yes, I am.
Nate, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good, man. Hey, welcome to the stream.
Oh yeah, thanks. My first time on.
Yeah, absolutely. Great, man. Great. Well, hey, we heard you had a question about how you should proceed. What's your question?
Yeah, right now I'm at player level 54. I've been able to complete Galactic War quite a bit. I'm kind of stuck in arena because I think now right where I'm at, I'm just going against level 60s and 70s, and I can't proceed. But what do you think I should do to level up my arena team or my Galactic War team, and how should I proceed?
Great. I'm gonna let Stu answer that one. Stu, we get this question a lot. If obviously you're in our Discord now. That's great. You're gonna get tons of information. When you hang out in here. and ask these questions to the other team members. But I'm gonna let Stu answer this one because obviously he's a little bit lower level of the two of us, so he's gonna have a little bit more knowledge. He's been closer to that 54, right, Stu?
Yeah, by one level from you. Yeah, exactly. All right, Nate. What team are you currently running?
Right now, my team, I believe, it's Sid, Clone Wars Chewbacca,
Is that a Sid lead?
Lumi. Yeah, Sid's leading.
Okay. And then Chewie and Lumi.
Lumi, it's Dooku because I actually got him kind of lucky, and GS, Geonosian Soldier.
Nice, nice. What star level are they all?
Sid is about to be 6 stars pretty soon. Lumi's almost at 5. I think I need like 2 more purchases on her. GS is getting close to, I think, 4 or 5. I think it's 5. Chewbacca's stuck at 4, and Dooku's close to 4.
So he's 3 right now?
Huh?
So he's a 3-star right now?
Yeah, Dooku is.
Okay. Are there any other characters that you're working on that are around the same power level as them?
No, I started working on Qui-Gon Jinn a little bit, but then I just haven't been sure about him, so.
Okay, Qui-Gon Jinn is, I wouldn't say necessity, but that is somebody that you need to put at the top of the list. You do have a pretty good start here. The one thing I would do is start focusing on the Qui-Gon Jinn and get him leveled up enough to where you can, at least for now, replace him with Chewie. I know with the new update and everything, Chewie's looking pretty appealing to people, but we just don't know about Chewie yet. We don't know where he's going to fit in. Is he going to be a leader because of his defense and his added defense, and he gives defense up when the character is attacked? So we got some mechanics to work out with him, but Qui-Gon Jinn, I'm still running Qui-Gon Jinn. In fact, I haven't changed my arena team at all from pre-update to post-update. So if you have Qui-Gon Jinn, that's going to help tremendously because of his kit and what he can do, where he can call and assist with his harmonious attack, and then he can also debuff a character with his third attack. And whenever he debuffs a character, the entire team gets offense up, which is beneficial to everyone. And then that also helps out with characters like Dooku, who's now seen a damage reduction, but it also helps with a character like GS, who really wasn't touched that much in this update. Now, GS already has the ability to give himself offense up, but with a Qui-Gon Jinn, an extra turn or two, especially with these longer matches now of GS going off with offense up, that could be huge. So I would definitely start focusing on Qui-Gon Jinn, and that will help you a little bit. Sid as a lead, I think, is okay right now, but you may want to try Lumi as a lead. The evasion leads seem to be working quite well right now, especially with the Dooku lead, but your Dooku lead I don't think is high enough to put in as well, you could try a Dooku lead, actually, and see how well that works out for you, because really with his leader, pump some ability mats into his leader, get that up, and now everybody gets offense up on that. So try a Dooku lead and start working on Qui-Gon Jinn, and you will definitely start seeing some results.
Okay, alright, thank you.
Skunk, do you have anything you want to add to that?
No, great stuff, man. I think you hit the nail on the head, and this game is a game of patience. So it sounds like you got a really good foundation where you're at right now. Just continue to stay the course. Everybody wants to get higher level. Everybody wants to get additional characters and all that stuff. But just put a good game plan down. I think Stu gave you a good foundation of what to do moving forward, and just stick to your guns and stay with it. That's the biggest thing. It's the people that switch characters, or start farming somebody, and then they go, oh, I'm gonna go farm somebody else, or start putting ability mats in somebody, and it just really depletes your resources, and you never really flesh out that good roster that you need to compete in Galactic Wars and Arena. And the other thing too that he told you about Lumi, if you put her in his lead, just make sure that you work on getting her leadership up. I mean, that might be obvious for some people, but some people just kind of stick those characters in. They're like, well, man, Lumi's not doing anything for me. Yeah, well, her leadership's only level 2. Make sure that's leveled up. If you got good leaders like a Lumi, a Dooku, Qui-Gon Jinn, those are really important for them. Some of your other characters that have leadership that, like Leia, I'm just giving an example. Like Leia, I wouldn't primarily focus on her leadership, because I probably would never use her as a leader. But these other characters that are good leaders, that have good leader abilities, yeah, definitely work on those. Those are important, because that's not just an ability that affects that leader; it affects the whole team.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Stu, you also said something about putting Royal Guard in. So I know the update just came out, but do you think I should do something with him, or just wait for a while?
If you are doing refreshes and you have the extra energy to spend, yeah, absolutely start farming for Royal Guard, because he's a long, tough grind, and we've all had to do it, but it's definitely worth it.
Okay, well that finishes that. I know what I'll need to be doing now.
Yep, and I'm sure I'll see you in Discord and everything, and we can talk about it more, and you can take some screenshots of people that you're working on, and we can help you out in a little more detail. Because believe me, there's always more detail with this game.
Yep.
Yes, dude. Tell the community, because I'm sure we got a lot of new viewers on here that maybe aren't familiar with Discord. Tell them just real quick, a couple of minutes, to tell them about Discord and kind of what all that encompasses, and how much of an advantage they'll receive by joining our Discord community.
So Discord is an excellent community tool that we've implemented. Basically, what you can do is you join the Discord. I've posted the link in there a few times, and I'll post it again once I'm done talking. You don't need to do anything. There's no prerequisites. There's no requirements. You just click the link and you join. Now, what we can do now is we have general chats for texting and typing that you can go ahead and take screenshots of your roster. You can take screenshots of achievements, or whatever you're working on. Finish Galactic War and you got an Ugnaught shard. You can post that. So levity is also a great thing to have. But we can definitely help people out, because sometimes we get these questions where people say, hey, I'm running this team, but I also have, and they run off like 7 or 8 other characters in a live YouTube chat, and it's just so hard to... Yeah, Redemption just put the link up there, but sometimes it's just so hard to do it over like a YouTube chat. In Discord, you can get in there, post your pictures, and if you want to, and I sincerely invite you to do it, is join us in the voice chat component of it. The voice chat is fantastic. You can hop in there, you can talk with us. I'm in there a lot, Remon's in there a lot, Grand Patron's in there a lot, Skunk hops in there, and you can talk with all of us. And you can post your pictures, and we can just tell you, okay, this is what you need to work on. I would start farming on this. Why did you stop working on that character? Why am I seeing your RG at 3 stars when you're a level 73? Yeah, it's a great community tool. People have made gains in Arena and Galactic War with clearing them every day. I know the Galactic War dynamics have shifted quite a bit since the update, but that's fine. If you're stuck with something, join us in Discord, send us some pictures, and we will be more than happy to chat with you, send you information. If you're not comfortable with posting it in public, then please just send us a private message. You can send me a private message. You'll see me floating around in there, I'm sure. Sith Lord Stu. You can message Skunk. You can message Remon. Flobafett, who was in here earlier, has a lot of experience with it too. Redemption Wings, Darktron, John Vapor. I mean, we have a lot of great characters. And if you're lucky enough to catch Yo-Yo Yoda, he is actually a has a great wealth of knowledge. He likes to hop in there and talk about the game and what he's seeing, since he does have a lot of characters on there that he can play with. So we kind of like to live vicariously through him a little bit. So yeah, believe me, just join the Discord. It is fantastic. We have something like 600 people in there. It's always busy, and just a wealth of knowledge and people discussing different aspects of the game. Did I miss anything?
I think you hit it pretty much on the head. Hey, real quick for everybody, too, that's watching this, I am going to be giving out my ally code. I told you guys I might be doing that. We're going to give out Yo-Yo Yoda's ally code later. We might even give out the legendary Sith Lord Stu's ally code to one lucky viewer a little bit later in the stream. But if you want my ally code, I'm going to be giving that out. Head over to our Twitter. The username on Twitter is LordSkunk1. There's a tweet that I just posted. Retweet it. Follow me on Twitter, and I'm going to give one of those viewers tonight my ally code. Okay, so follow me so I can direct message you and retweet that, and I'm going to be giving out the ally code tonight. Okay, there's still time to get in for the gift card promotion we're doing. I just posted the link in there, and I'm going to try to post that a few more times before we do that. So definitely jump on Twitter, follow LordSkunk1, and retweet that, and we'll be giving the ally code away to somebody, and then keep lookout. We're going to be giving additional ally codes away. Okay, appreciate everybody that's coming on. Now let's see our next guest. Next guest with a question.
It's D-Stap has a question about moving up an arena.
Great, you want to grab him? I think Yo-Yo Yoda's going to be joining us real soon, guys, too. So Yo-Yo Yoda will be in here.
Excellent. So let me pull D-Stap in here. Hey, D-Stap.
Yep.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not too bad. What's up?
Not much, man. You got a question for us?
Oh, yeah, I got a couple.
Nice.
We charge after the first.
All right, put it on my Apple Card.
Nice. What's up, brother?
Well, one question is, with all these changes and everything, I'm still working on Dooku and Rey, and I've been fighting against Rey, and she obviously doesn't have the same effect she did before. I was wondering, are those two still viable, or should I mix it up?
You were fighting with Rey or fighting against Rey?
Against. I mean, I use her in most times, and she's not doing too bad. I mean, she's still kicking butt for me, but when I fight against her, she used to, like, demolish my team.
Yeah.
And now she, like, barely even touches me.
You're right, and I have noticed that. I have put I did when I first started the protection yesterday. I did put Rey on the bench. I put in Lumi, but I found that even Lumi compared to Rey, I think I would rather have Rey, and I've been doing better with Rey. But you're right, I've seen a huge damage reduction. It seems like once you break through protection though with her, she's kind of back to normal. But getting through protection. With some, I remember how I used to be able to use her big special, the 4-hit one, and you would just crush somebody, right? Well,
Yep.
if they have protection up, it doesn't seem to do a ton of damage. I don't know if this is just a bug or a game mechanic or something that needs to be looked at. But if they get that protection off, it seems like I'm kind of back to doing that really heavy damage with her. But when that protection's on, so what I would recommend doing is just use her basic, just keep her foresight up, keep her alive, keep her on the team, get the protection down, from the enemy. Work on that over a couple turns, and then once that protection is down, she should have foresight up, so she should be okay. She should still have a little bit of her protection bar left, and then start letting her go crazy with her first and second special, and she should still do some pretty good damage for you. But yes, you're absolutely right. I noticed that as well.
Because I was running yesterday, my first, like right after the patch, I went and I did my normal Dooku, Qui-Gon Jinn, Geonosis Soldier, and Rey. And the first fight took me I think I had 30 seconds left, and I was like, holy crap. And then I went through and I'm like, okay, let's try something different. And I did Phasma, Lumi, Poggle, Sid, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that 5, and I finished the fight in under a minute. And I was like, what is going on?
Yeah. What was your second question?
Is there okay, so last night I did this, and I was talking in well, typing, because I usually type in Discord. But last night I went to bed, and when I went to bed, I always check what number I am, and I was like, oh, 25, that's pretty good. And I woke up this morning and I logged in and I was like, 15? What?
You
How
you mo-
does?
you moved up?
Yeah, I moved up. I was 25 and I woke up this morning and I was 15. And of course, the people in the chat were like, well, you must, people sleepwalk. You must sleep, play your game.
Maybe some people got banned.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that could be. Yeah, because there's a lot of new people on there. And
Yeah, or
like,
you
it's
might,
so
or they
weird
might have did a
because,
server switch. They might have moved you to another server or moved additional people in. Yeah, that could have done that. There could have been something there that they've done. But that's. I mean, that's not normal. It's not like you can do that. Don't expect that to happen again. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's interesting.
I was like, well, they
It's a
can
nice
keep
little
doing
surprise
it.
in the morning.
Yeah. And it's weird because like yesterday before patch, probably like 2 weeks ago, because I've been listening to you guys for just about a month, because I've been playing for just over a month. And of course, when I first started, I didn't know what I was doing, and I had 2-star this and 4-star that and everything. And now I just hit 75 yesterday,
Awesome, man.
and like
Congrats.
just saving up, like you said, like save everything you can. I did put $20 into the game because I was like, man, I need to refresh. I got to hit 74, so I spent $20, and now I'm and all my tune I was like 71, and I had 4-star of this, 5-star of this, 3-star of that. So I've been basically spending all my refreshes. Now I have Qui-Gon 7, Lumi 7, Sidious is 7, Phasma is almost, and Poggle's almost. So,
All right,
but
man. Well, great, man. I hope we're helping you here in Discord. In the
yeah,
Discord chat.
when I first started, I didn't know what I was doing, and then I started listening to you guys in another channel, and I'm like, oh, I really like this way this guy talks. I'm like, I'm gonna listen to it, everything he says, and then I started fixing my team, and then I started moving up the ranks, and I think I hit 73 like last week, and I was pretty much like surfing around like 1,000, like I just couldn't break it, and then last week was my best. I hit 12,
Nice.
and no one on my server had Dooku. Like everyone had Qui-Gon Jinn or Phasma or Fives or something as their lead. And then like the last week, like everyone has Dooku. And now I threw Phasma in, and I'm looking and like everyone's playing Phasma or like Barris or someone else. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, definitely watching the streams and getting all the wealth of knowledge available on here helps put you ahead. But man, that's a huge jump going in the thousands up to close to the top 10. That's pretty amazing, man. But yeah, stick with it, man, and keep interacting in Discord, and we'll continue to help you.
All right, cool. Thanks, guys.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
All right, I got some great news. For everybody that's watching. We have not only do we have Jedi Master Alon in the house, we have Yo-Yo Yoda. Oh my goodness! I mean, this is
My
like
arch enemy.
blowing up. Yeah, it's just blowing up right
What
now.
up, guys?
What's up? What's up, guys? How you doing today?
Oh, hanging in there.
Nice. How you doing, Alon?
I'm just making sure I have enough protection here. Got a couple of magnums, so I should be good.
Well, cool, man. Well, cool. Hey, I'm glad that everybody wants to come in and ask questions in the questions. That now that we have Jedi Master Alon and Yo-Yo Yoda, I'm just going to put those questions on hold just for a minute. Let's kind of get some of their thoughts and opinions on kind of what they're seeing in the game and their thoughts on the updates and in combat changes. So, who wants to go first?
Well, I'll go ahead and let the Jedi Master go first. He is a Jedi Master.
Yo-Yo Yoda, always the gentleman.
I don't know. I don't think you want to hear what I have to say about my thoughts on this amazing
I don't know.
change.
You might be surprised what I'm about to say.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna put it lightly. I'm not a super huge fan. Let's just say that. Okay. This is out of control. I mean, this is not the game I knew. I'm now playing a new game called Star Wars Galaxies of Heroes protection, RG tanks a lot of shots, and Dooku evades even more than I thought he did game. It's kind of not as fun as it was before. Like yesterday, I didn't even play through my challenges because I'm like, dude, the fight with Tarkin and whatever, I mean, I lost that. I got like maxed out teams. I'm switching out different characters. I'm like, dude, yeah, I can beat it. I have to micro that. Like, I don't want to micro this. I want to auto this and just be done with it. It's like, it's not fun to do. It's just work to do. Every fight takes longer now. Like, I have a life I'm trying to live. Like, I live 2 lives. I'm Blade, like the Daywalker. I live my normal human life, and then I'm on Star Wars Galaxies. Well, they're always competing for time. I just feel like all across the board, they've just added like a good hour to 2 hours every day, and I don't like it.
Well, I'll chime in here, and I will say that I have to agree with you, except for I like parts of the update. I like the direction they're moving in, but the more that I see it and the more that I play it, I'm a little struck at now we're fighting, Barris versus Barris, basically. Everyone is now a pre-update Barris. Everyone's hitting like a wet noodle, and it's just everything's taking forever. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Now I have to invest so much more time into this game. So I'm kind of struck myself because I think my Galactic War literally took me an hour to finish, and it shouldn't be that way, especially not for the platform that they originally introduced to us.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, they had an option here. First off, this whole protection thing doesn't make too much damn sense because, and in the fact that they changed it even from fortitude to resistance or to protection, that sounds even worse. Like before fortitude, I could kind of get behind that, but now it's just like protection. Okay, well, so what is to stop them from, instead of having protection at all, just giving people more health and taking more health away and tweaking damage? And I don't understand where this is going. And two, it has completely shifted the meta because now you do have a lot more time, a lot more rounds. I think that's what they wanted. Again, I think you could have gotten at that by modifying the health and the damage, and that could have been fine. But with this protection stat, like, it's kind of, now we have to learn that shell outside. It's like everybody is like a droidica, and now you have to get past their like initial overshield. So like things like health percent damage and what you can expect to do to somebody is not reliable anymore. And then two, you have character skills that are starting to get better, like Dooku's evasion. Evasion as a skill is like enormously better. I mean, and going after Dooku is even that more threatening because, now he's got the opportunity to do way more counters. Stuns are way more necessary in this game type. Royal Guard's gameplay is completely out of control. I just don't know. And, it doesn't matter because, like, okay, so they said we're going to take slower characters to make them more fun. I'm sorry to go on about this. I just want to say, like, take the clones. I've been playing with the clones now a lot lately. Dude, it's not any better. Still, Geonosian Soldier and Rey, they still do more damage than other people, I've found, because these other guys, you throw Royal Guard in there, and all these middle ground characters, like, you want to kill. See, they maybe need to take away Royal Guard now because Royal Guard's like the go-to guy, and you have a lot of middle of the road people who actually could potentially kill someone. You can turn around, turn meter, you can do this, you can do that, but you get in there to try to get on somebody, and then you're turned over to Royal Guard, who has massive amounts of protection, super tanky, and you're just sitting there pegging away at him, and every shot, like you said, feels like Barris. I don't know how they're going to fix this.
Yeah, well, so, my thought when we were going into this update was that, yeah, they were going to modify some damage. They were going to offer this protection ability. But they're missing that bang now. There's not There's not many characters that offer that, and they've just did a complete nerf across the board. And yeah, it slowed things down. Again, I like the direction that they're going in because it does offer people the ability to use characters that have been on the shelf for a while. But again, so you just said Royal Guard. Yeah, that is the go-to guy. Now, I think they could fix Royal Guard easily. They just need to reduce his taunt to 1 turn instead of 2. That would ease a lot of pressure. Because I got to tell you, my Royal Guard, he's almost maxed out. And he's got close to 40,000 total hit points, including the protection. And that is a huge amount, considering that they've reduced damage across the board. And getting back to that, they said they were going to fix slower characters. Well, I'll tell you, I ran Darth Maul, and he is doing less damage than what he was doing before. And that's kind of disappointing because I was expecting a little bit of buff. They definitely did not, so I think they really missed the boat on that. And like I said, I'm in the same boat as a lot of folks. This nerf to everything, this slow down everything. Yeah, it's good in concept, but there's no bang. That's what a lot of players want. They want to be able to at least still throw some characters in there that can do a high amount of damage. Yes, they might be low of health, so it's a risk. That's essentially what they're missing now.
I feel like it's just lost some of its excitement because of how slow the matches are now, and I'm very often coming to the point where, in some cases I'm either drawing because I'm running out of time in PvP, or the matches are going to the last minute or 30 seconds or so before it's done.
Yeah, well, let me just weigh in on one thing because everybody has great points, I think there. But one thing that I do want to keep in mind before we make a final judgment, and John, executive producer, who made that post yesterday, which I'm glad he did that, man. That was a really nice post that he put out there and kind of explained their thoughts and stuff, which we haven't had, in a while. Anybody really kind of explain anything. I think, we're looking at this kind of in the pre-meta. We're in the pre-meta right now, so we don't know. We're not 80. We're not maxed out. We don't have anything like that. We're, as we know, as Yoda talked about the math of that, we're still probably a month away or so from even getting close to that. So right now we're just in a pre-meta phase, and we don't know what these powers are going to be like at 80 yet. We don't know what it's going to be like max geared for the most part yet, max level. So a lot of people are saying, oh, Royal Guard's OP, or it's too slow, or it's too this, or it's too that. Well, once we get all those Omega mats and we start maxing out these powers, and I know, Yoda, you pre-crafted and stuff like that, but it's just. We can't judge it yet. We kind of got to take it for what it is. And here's the one thing that excites me. So basically what you guys said, I'm just on the opposite. I'm just looking at it, and I guess the best analogy is this. You guys are looking at it glass half empty. I'm kind of looking at it glass half full, is that this is different, man. I mean, I'm kind of tired of those 1 minute, 1.5 minute, maybe max arena battles where you just do the same thing over and over again. There's no strategy. You just hit, you hit those buttons and they're dead. The same thing kind of for Galactic Wars, it's just you kind of go through the motions, you kind of throw in your suicide team, stuff like that. I mean, protection adds another layer of strategy to it. And last night, if you guys see the live stream, and maybe you guys missed it, but I did that strength challenge on air, never done it before, and I just threw my team in, I put it on auto like I normally would, and I was just going along crushing it, and everybody's like, you're gonna get smoked, you're never gonna be able to complete it, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And then all of a sudden, boom, those AoEs go off, and I'm like, what? So, that was kind of exciting, man. I mean, I haven't had that kind of feeling back in the game since, week 1 or week 2 of the game. I mean, it's I'm looking at it as, man, it's kind of new again. It's kind of reinvigorated, my excitement for the game again. So, great points by everybody, and everybody's point is 100% on the mark. It's just depending on how you're looking at it and how you want to take, your steps into Galaxy of Heroes. But you're right, it does take a lot longer. I mean, everything is long.
No, but I think you're missing. That's not the point. The main point, the main takeaway from this is, and Yoda said it, I agree. Riemann, the fact is that in all this stuff and all these things that changed, there was one good thing that was supposed to come of it. And that was that we were supposed to have a more even keel on character options. But that didn't happen. I'm telling you for a fact, just like he mentioned Darth Maul, I have gone through the roster. I have played other characters. Their damage has not changed. For them being slower, it makes no bit of difference. If anything, they do less damage. Ray got taken down, but it seems to me that they all got their damage reduced on the same percentage. Because they promised slower characters were going to do more damage. It was going to be this whole shift up. Maybe we'll have some slow characters. It's not happening. It's because these slower characters, I mean, they just don't do the damage. They don't do any more damage. And now you have much more tankiness, so they're even in a worse place than they were before.
Yeah, because it can't break through it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I want to do. If they were going to raise the level of the hit points with this protection and everything else like that, and again, in concept, what they were talking about before they released this patch was, some of these lower speed, lower health characters were going to pack more of a punch, and they failed on that part. But and I just want to point out, I like the update. I like that it is going to be more diverse. There are things that my guild we've been talking strategy all day, but the fact remains still that they really didn't live up to their promise as far as bringing some of these characters that were just horrible. They made them even worse. And I guess again, you're right, Skunk. I will say that we haven't been able to see what these characters will be able to do at higher levels. But for most of us, most of the listeners here, they're not going to see those changes for, 30, 45, 60 days? And that's a little bit of time and quite a bit of an investment. So I have been seeing, again, some of these points on the forums, why people, kind of feel like they're alienated from this game now, because EA, the devs didn't live up to the promise as far as bringing some of these slower characters to higher damages, and adding all the the tankiness to it. Yeah, I mean, no wonder I ran a squad last night of all tanks, and I stayed at number 1 because people couldn't get around it, because you're having to overcome 150,000 worth of damage, and their teams are only doing 1,300, 2,000 a whop.
Let's keep in mind also that the devs also are testing this out right now, just as we are, to see how we react to this. So, I do also want to say that they're doing a great job by trying to bring us new content, and we definitely appreciate that very much. So, any negative things that we're saying here is really just constructive criticism. But a change, I think, is definitely welcomed. It's needed for the game to make it more interesting and kind of rejuvenate the game a bit, but. Like you guys are saying, it just seems like they went too far in this tanky direction, and I just, just like Elon said, I don't know how they're going to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that they could do, and I think with the feedback that the community is giving them, if you guys looked at that thread yesterday, I mean, on the forums, I mean, that thing just blew up, and that was even before the update was out. That was just from the data mined info from the SWGOH.gg site. So, I mean, I know that they're taking notice, they're getting involved. I mean, I think they seem to be, obviously very passionate about the game, which we questioned that, at the last mega event. What was that, 2 weeks ago? We did this. Yo-Yo Yoda and Elon were on, and now at least they're communicating more with us. I'll give them that. I mean, we're moving in the right direction, I think.
Well, and I just want to point out too, it seems like they're going to have to add a little bit more flavor, at least to synergies and things like that now, in order to avoid all this huge. Because now, mind you, most tunes that you see are only at Gear 9, and the protection is only going to be getting better from here on out. So keep that in mind. So how are they going to counterbalance this? Well, and again, this is just me speaking, but they're going to have to offer some sort of combinations, some synergies, something more to get around some of my Royal Guard himself has almost 40k. I think it's like 100 short of 39k with his protection. It takes quite a while to get through that guy with a 2-turn taunt. So what are they going to do? They're going to have to make some adjustments, but I also think they're going to have to add some feature to the game, some avenue to the game that allows synergy bonuses, something of that nature, if they're going to continue with this sort of meta.
Yeah, and I mean, I think just like any game company, honestly, I think that they, we'll make changes and we'll update as we get going through it. I mean, they tested it for a couple weeks. They don't have one thing they don't have, which I wish they did. And man, I would love to be able to be on the same server as you and Jedi Master Elon, all that. Have everybody on the same server. Just give us a test server. You know what I mean? Give us something where we can have max accounts. Everybody basically just has every character unlocked. We get unlimited resources, whatever. We can do whatever we want, and just go on that test server and mess around and play with it and try different synergies and try different things. Where we can all go with different. I think that would be really cool because I think that would give them more data and more ways to look at this because not everybody has a full roster. Not everybody is going to be able to max gear and do all that stuff to test it. It's going to take a long time. Like you said, Yo-Yo, and I can't remember where are we at now and how close you're going to be to 80. Where are you at? How close are we for you?
So I will hit level 77 in about 3 days. So then we're talking about another 4 days and then 5 days. So I'm about almost 2 weeks out before I hit level 80.
Yeah, and then still the Omega mats and all that stuff, and so yeah, I mean, so it's still a grind, and you're pretty far ahead. I mean, you're pretty far ahead of people, and I know you're being really aggressive with your refreshes. So we're still a long way out from getting that max level and getting to a true meta phase. And there's a lot of things that they can do, and we haven't even got the guild update. They can roll out some additional updates when they do that. So, I mean, it just surprises me at how passionate some people are about how much they hate it. And I'm just telling you my personal opinion. I mean, it's not that bad. It's different. It's different to me. But I kind of welcome that a little bit. It was, like I said, it was just kind of boring before.
No, right, and I gotta say. Yeah, right. I agree. I'm glad for this shakeup. This is exactly what the game needed in order to progress and to keep that longevity. I'm really excited about the guilds. That is going to be awesome. Everyone's been wanting that from the onset. And you're right. I'm still approaching this right now. I think it kind of is because for one we have gearing, we have leveling, we have all these things that we got to worry about, and now we have to worry about a slower meta, a little bit more difficult meta, difficult challenges, difficult, mission nodes and cantina nodes and things of that nature. So I think the combination of all these things at one time, especially doing an update in the middle of a level cap, kind of threw people off balance there a little bit. So I can see why a lot of these folks, coming out, pretty emotional about it because they love this game. People love this game and they don't want to see it go, in the wrong direction. So I think that's why we're seeing such an outcry.
Yeah.
I was saying that the other day to Riemann. We were talking and just saying that people who are the most passionate about the game, there's a misconception.
Whoa, you there? We lose him?
Sorry, I cut out.
Okay.
Saying, people get a negative connotation because, they're emotional or upset. I mean, people are passionate about the game. That's a driver. That's why they get that way. That's why, emotions are on the table. But I think with this, if I was just to say in my defense, and I feel like some other people would be in this boat, sorry, I'm just checking my headset, but it's a lot of false promises. I'll just be Mr. Negativity for you guys. Okay? Deal. So, I'm kind of tired of being jerked around. That's all it is. I'm tired of being jerked around. And I don't like people. You know what? I'm one of those people who I don't like it. Somebody says they're going to do something and then they don't do it. That just kind of pisses me off. Okay? I'm one of those people who don't like flakes. Okay, this game, they are consistently and constantly showing and saying, hey, we are completely out of touch. It makes me think, where are we going to go from here? You know what? You could throw out all this protection stuff, and you know what? It's not even about that. It drives way deeper. I mean, from the very onset of this whole thing, why did we have a level update? We obviously aren't ready for the level update. We haven't gotten all of our ducks in a row. Now, every day I get pissed just looking at the fact that I have characters out there. Oh, I want to make my new team. You can't. You're not allowed. Some people did if they pre-crafted. That's cool for Yo-Yo Yoda. But for the rest of us, you didn't know that. You had no anticipation of that. But you just can't level them. So there's some people out there who's going to be the haves and the have-nots. And this inequality is a driver. On top of that, just, saw the other day. Now, so we do get some gold materials for our abilities. That's awesome. Cool. But you can refresh it. Why? You can refresh it for how much? Not something that everybody could afford to do. No, it's 200 and 400. So unless you're very wealthy, unless you're kind of set up in PvP and you can spend that, how many of those do you get a day? You get one when you hit 80 a day. So, but now you can get two more for 200 and 400 crystals respectively. So now there's an advantage. Now you've got people out there who pre-crafted and people who didn't. So there's another advantage.
Well, let me add one more thing to that. Back to that Omega ability, Matt. If you're free to play, like on my Droid account, I couldn't even do it yesterday because I didn't have the characters. I didn't even have them on my roster. I had 2 of 11. You have to have 3 of 11 to be able to do it, so I couldn't even do it. So you're right. There's another advantage, you would have for having a bigger roster for being pay to play. So yeah, I'm with you on that.
I don't think it's right, and we did not data mine these gear pieces. They were sitting right in front of us. You can't do that to consumers, to customers, to clients. You can't do that to anybody. You can't wave something in front of their face and then when the patch hits and just say, oh, we're changing this, we're changing that. The reality is we're not ready. So they never should have released level 80 cap, ever. Not if they're going to introduce guilds and change these gear pieces. They didn't need to make the materials refreshable. And now we're supposed to hope that, like you were saying, we aren't at level 80, we aren't at this. That's all just like optimistic nonsense, because the reality is that gear, I just like put in like 4 or 5 slices of gear with like max strength and damage. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, when you're talking about like a main shift from like one tier to the next, sure, but when we're looking at it the way it is right now, dude, it's not going to change that much. The slow characters still do too little damage, even if you got them to gear 10. See, that's the problem is, too, with this game, is chasing the pipe dreams. Like, and think about it, me and Yo-Yo-Yo and people who have lots of characters, we benefit the most out of these changes. Because we can change on a dime. I don't have to play Jedi. I don't have to play droids. I can pretty much play whatever the hell I want to, when I want to play it. But that's not what I want to do. It's like Riemann. He doesn't want to play, Dooku. He doesn't like Dooku. He wants to play who he wants to play. Now, I'm not saying, we should be able to put whoever the crappiest characters in the game is and just throw something together and it's going to work. You have to have a little bit of common sense about what you're putting together. But the reality is that we're constantly chasing this 5-team man meta, and that there's nothing that's going to really displace that until they do the main promise, deliver on the main promise, which is, hey, slower characters still have a problem. They're still under delivering. What was the deal with First Order TIE Pilot? Now he's got nothing going for him. Like Rey still has a lot of viability and utility. They just murdered him. I feel so much pain for any free-to-play player who's grinded him for so long to try to get him. You got to know the struggles, because my best buddies are free-to-play, and the struggle is real. So I'm just saying, there's a lot going on here to create this frustration, and this was just like salt on the wound for me, because it's like, this game's already lost a little bit of luster, because I'm still not able to do what I want, and now I got nothing to look forward to until this dang guild thing hits, because I can't craft my gear. That's the whole thing about it. That's the fun thing about level caps. Like, now I get new gear, I get to level out. Maybe some people are going to change. This guy's going to hit 3rd gear, and he's going to start going. We just can't do that. And now to know, like, deep in my heart that Yo-Yo Yoda has pre-crafted all his gear just makes me angry on a day-to-day basis, knowing that he has that and I don't. Like, that's not fair. That's not right.
Hey, I didn't pre-craft a gear for Rey, so there is that.
Nice. So 1 character out of 10 probably. Yeah. I thought maybe I misread it or there's so many updates these last couple of weeks or whatever, and posts and stuff that they put up. I really thought that the gear was coming out this week, and that made sense if it came out this week. I thought they were going to release it where we could get to that gear. That's frustrating. We got to wait for the guilds, to be able to get that, because it is frustrating having those characters, like you said. All my characters are ready to go. I'm farming gear for like alts, at this point now with my energy. So yeah, it seems kind of wasted. Yeah, and that is the pre-crafting thing really kind of, bothers a lot of people.
And know that, it's already 120 pieces of gear to begin with, so and nothing has changed about making it less of a pain or take longer to farm or be more grindy. No, it's just extra grindy.
Yeah.
Just extra grind for you.
Right. I think if they were actually able to correct this whole, gear issue, I think that would resolve some of it as well, because you're absolutely right. I do feel, I've got multiple characters at higher tiers of gearing than what people are able to get to right now, and it does give me a huge competitive advantage. And I think if people were able to, start gearing these tunes up and focusing on tunes now rather than a couple of weeks plus whatever time period it takes for us to get those gears, I think that would resolve some of the matters. But yeah, you are right. I think this pre-crafting gear thing really was a bit strange and a bit off. But again, it is what it is.
Yeah. Hey, and we just got a comment from
Gorilla's here, by the way.
Who is?
Gorilla's here too.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, well, let me just get this comment real quick. El Guapo said the game, so the Star Wars Galaxy Heroes game on the App Store and iTunes is down to 2.5 stars. I think the other day we were talking about it. It was, for some reason we went to it to try to see how many downloads of the game on iOS there was. I think it was at like 4.5. So wow, to drop 2 whole stars since this update, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. That's something that not only Capital Games will have to look at, but EA. Obviously, Disney will get involved, when they start seeing that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I think there'll be some changes.
I saw on the Google Play, although it's still kind of up there at 4.5 stars. I don't think they've hit the refresh button yet. But I was looking through the reviews, and I think I read about 100 of them that I think maybe 1 or 2 people gave it 4 or 5 stars. The rest were just all 1s.
Wow. Yeah, they got to get on that, because that's huge, man. That's huge. I mean, that's how you're judged on if your app's going to be downloaded or not, and this is revenue to them. So they got to get on that quick. Yeah, they got to make some kind of change. Once you start talking that's a whole nother level. We can sit here and complain all day, man. We can complain about whatever we want. That might not amount to anything, but you start doing stuff like that. You drop 2 stars on iTunes or Google Play. Someone's gonna take notice real quick. So yeah, they're definitely gonna do something.
So I just want to point. So I just read a comment on one of these forums. Someone put their Omega into Qui-Gon's basic, where he's supposed to, take away 30% turn meter. Instead, they're actually giving the enemy 30% turn meter.
Are you serious? Yeah, because I have enough Omega Mass to upgrade somebody. I'm just gonna hold off and wait and see. But yeah, that's funny. Because if I was gonna upgrade a character, it'd probably be Qui-Gon. That's funny. Wow.
Yeah, and the guy even posted a video to prove it, and it does.
Boy, just think about you invested ability mats in that, man. Wow.
And now he's unplayable. That's near unplayable in PvP.
Yeah.
You can't get
The cornerstone of your team is now. Yeah, wow.
Giving the enemy 30% turn meter.
That's just funny, man. That's just funny. You'd be so mad, dude. If that happened to you, you would be so mad. If you
let me see if I can find the link here. I'm gonna post the link on the general. Yeah, I will. Funny. Let me see if I can find it here real quick.
Yoda, you got some haters in the chat about your mic. They said they don't like your mic, so.
I'm talking through my phone right now. I don't have my other mic with me right now. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, Yoda's always on the go, so it's nice of him to stop in here while he takes turns talking to us on Discord and then swimming in his pile of cash in his bathtub. So spends time with us when he can. Gorilla Rave Games is in the house, guys. Now, last mega event, Jedi Master Alon, who's on with us tonight, came back. He was on a little bit of a hiatus and gave us an update on what he has been up to. Gorilla Rave Games is in the house now. What have you been up to, bro?
Nothing much, man. I just got home from a volleyball game.
Did you win?
No.
Oh, man.
It's actually our first loss of the season. It's pretty disappointing.
Yeah. So what's going on? What are your thoughts?
I don't know, man. I'm still looking into it. I'm pretty interested in it. I don't really care. Like I'm not speaking from like a pay to play view. I'm speaking from more of a free to play view. For me, every update's pretty interesting. I don't really care that much because I'm not putting any money into the game, so like I don't have that much of like a feel towards it.
But you were about to pay me to rent my account.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, but that was just like that was just so I could see what it's like. But I don't know. From my perspective, it's just kind of interesting to have a new update. I like to listen to the discussions of the game, and I like to hear people's complaints as well as their likes. I like when the meta shifts. I like when different things are added. The protection thing, I think it's really cool because honestly, I don't really care. It's not wasting any of my money. I understand it wastes your guys' money.
He's a dick. You're a dick.
I am a
Gorilla.
dick. I don't care.
I don't like you now. Wow. He's like, well, it sucks, but it's always fun for me. But hey, that's what I said, man.
No,
if you're free to
that's
play,
seriously,
it's
that's
all
true.
good.
That's all I have to say.
Hey, so just so you know, in the voice chat room, I did post that that link to the Qui-Gon Jinn bug.
Cool. Let me find it. I'll post it on the live stream chat too, so people can see it.
Oh, you're gonna do that? All right, cool.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. If you're doing it, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Well, and but keep in mind, even for free to play people, maybe they're not investing a lot of money. They're still investing time. Just like the rest of us. I mean, we all have about the same time investment. Into the game. So I can see where even free to play players are really passionate about it and all that stuff. But I got two questions for you, Gorilla. Since this is our first time having you live on the show, we could talk to you. Number one, what have you been up to, man? What have you been doing?
Yeah, like I said, just volleyball, hanging out with friends. Nothing much.
I meant your hiatus.
Playing.
You've been gone for a little while. Everybody's asking where you at? What you been doing?
Nothing much, man. Honestly.
Not yeah. Have you been playing Star Wars at all, or have you? Just,
I haven't. No.
Yeah, okay. What's your arena rank?
I got bored, dude. My arena rank is still in the 2000s.
That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. You could definitely work your way up from there. Yeah. I always question that. Like if I had to go on vacation or whatever, and I couldn't take my phone or whatever, what would happen? I wonder where I would fall. When I came back home, I would be curious to know.
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I mean, my server is very old, so a lot of people quit anyway.
Yeah. Now, I have a question for you, too, from the free-to-play standpoint. We kind of talked a little bit earlier. We found out yesterday that there's actually a server where they put cheaters. So if you're a cheater in the game or you get banned or you took advantage of the Vader thing or whatever, that you can be moved to a cheater server. And you're just on a server. You can still play the game like normal, but you're just on a server with other cheaters. And then we talked earlier in the conversation about, maybe if they created like a test center, a test server or a test area we could go in and maybe have all the characters unlocked and unlimited resources and just test out different things. Being free to play, what would your thoughts be on that? Being able to go in and look at all the different characters and different synergies. Would that be something that would interest you, or would that not really be a big deal?
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, like, that's what I want to do, right? I want to be able to look at all the synergies, find out the best one, so that way I have a team to farm for, and I'm not just farming for random characters, Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the Darth Vader whole thing, I think that's really dumb. I don't think the server for cheaters, to an extent, I don't think it's very fair. Like you guys were talking about earlier on the Discord, I think it's unfair that, because like some people do it accidentally, you shouldn't be locked out of your account because whatever happened and you accidentally got extra Darth Vader shards.
Yeah, I know. I was a little upset about that earlier.
Yeah, and I think that's still kind of in the limbo phase. I don't know if they're reviewing these accounts or what. Well, one thing that was interesting that I think they did differently this time around than they did the last time was they just banned people. They banned like 1,000 people the last time this happened, and this time people are getting suspended. So I think they're at least looking at those. I mean, I'm assuming they're doing something. If they're suspended, they're at least reviewing these accounts. I don't know how how they would look at it. I'm sure they're not looking at an account by account basis, but at least they have some type of broader search, I'm sure, and making a decision based on that. Because I mean, people spend a lot of money and time and investment, dude. And a 7-star Vader, bro, is not worth. You know what I mean? It's not worth losing your account over. So, I hope.
Yeah, I don't see why not just give instead of banning everyone, why don't they just give everyone 7-star Vader?
Yeah. I mean, he's not.
Yeah, either give everyone 7-star Vader or just take Vader out of the game. Enough of this headache over Vader.
Yeah.
A character no one even uses.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would hate to have. Yeah, there's community members that had this happen to them, and I would hate for them to lose their account over something stupid like that. Over miscommunication is basically just ignorance. But yeah, I agree. So you're going to start playing again? Now, you said yesterday during the live stream, you said you're getting kind of reinvigorated back into the game. So now with the updates and stuff, are you thinking you're going to come back and start playing more? Try to get up to at least the thousands?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool, man.
You revived my love for the game, man. I come.
Yeah, well, you and Jedi Master Elon, like I said, I was talking to him on the last Mega event when he came on. When I started playing this game, I was like, man, if I'm going to do this, I'd like to stream it or whatever, share it. And my brother had just started streaming for Destiny, and I was like, well, I'm gonna mess around and just see, check out streaming. And I did a little bit back in the day, like with Clash of Clans and stuff, a couple years ago when I played that in the guild that I was in. I streamed that for them, and I started doing it. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, man, I wonder if anybody else is streaming this game. And then bam, I found Jedi Master Alon because of FTB. And then when it shows other like channels, I found your channel. So yeah, it was really cool, man. You guys really motivated me. To continue on with the channel and kind of make it to promote it and things like that. So yeah, so it was really cool, man. It's really cool having both of you on at the same time. I know you guys used to do stuff like this, kind of where you guys would get on, right? Didn't you guys used to do some stuff where you guys would get on together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also want, yeah. Speaking of which, I want to do that with you, man. Just contact me.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Hit me up.
Yeah, that'd be cool for sure. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, I'm all about it, man. And you guys are always great guests, always great points, or based on your live stream. This is the first time you've been on the show, but every time you guys, you bring a different perspective, and Yo-Yo Yoda brings a different perspective. I love just hearing all the different people bring their opinions and their points, and it's passionate, man. Jedi Master Alon was fired up, man, there for a minute. He's very passionate. I love it. I love hearing that passion, man, because we all have that same love for the game, and we all want it, to progress and be successful. So yeah, that's good stuff. Let's get let me see if we can get a guest in here, or somebody ask a question. I think we got some people that were waiting. Let me see what we got.
All right, yo, Alon, by the way, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to offend you. If you're there.
No, man.
I didn't mean to be a dick.
I like you a lot less now. Just kidding.
I do have a question that was sent to me. He's over in Italy and he's about to go to sleep because it's 3:00 in the morning over there. But he wanted to ask everyone, how do you guys see the return of droids in this new meta? Because I know they got really better now, and I would like to consider the option to farm them. And which leader would you prefer, 47 or Poggle?
I think you can alternate them. I like them. So far in my droid account, I mean, it's definitely made it a lot easier for me in Arena. It's pretty much Qui-Gon Jinn dominated on that server. It's a younger server. But yeah, I mean, I've been very impressed. I like them a lot. And I think with the nice thing about droids is that you can alternate HK or Poggle, whichever you feel you want to do. Mix it up. Keep it fresh. They're both very viable. They're both bring different things to the table. So yeah, I think they're great. What do you guys think?
I'm looking real quick. I'm trying because I don't play droids that much. Can someone list the leaders?
Yeah, you got Poggle or you got HK typically. Is who you would run. In a droid.
No, who do you do? I mean, what does each one do again?
Oh, okay. Poggle's going to give you speed up and offense up, kind of like Qui-Gon Jinn, does with his.
But just on his ability. What is the difference in the leaders?
Oh, the leadership. Sorry. Yeah, he gives plus offense up to droids and Geonosian.
Okay, and what does HK do?
HK is going to give crit damage, and then he's going to give turn meter when droids crit. So it's droid only. So if you got HK, it's only going to benefit HK 88 and 86, but it is going to speed him up a lot with turn meter.
I'll just pipe in here. Someone on my server today was in the top 10 with a droid team using HK as a leader, Poggle, IG-86, IG-88, and the return of Poe.
Yeah, Poe. Poe's good with droids, man.
His exposability does expose in general does pretty well now.
Yeah. And Lobot gives speed up to droids.
Well, it's nice with Poe because
it's an option. It's not a popular option. I'm just.
I've never.
Nobody even bashed you for that. You were just assuming that we were going to bash you. Nobody was bashing you for that. You made your.
I've never even seen a Lobot in GW, man.
That's because he's so rare.
Well, there's a guy named Jabberwocky. If you ever face him, he's got a maxed out Lobot, and he's not that good.
Nice. Yeah, and somebody actually, with droid teams today, they were running Phasma to give all of them advantage up, so they were all critting. And now with their with protection, they do last longer. And you really have to start thinking about who you're going to take out first, because if Phasma gives everyone advantage and now they're all doing a 100% guaranteed critical strike with their crit bonuses, I mean, that could be deadly really quick. I still won, but still, I mean, that was a nice little trick that they threw in there.
Yeah, hey, I got a couple people in the live chat are just saying, how is this fair? They were suspended, now they're falling behind, because of the Vader thing. And I agree, man. If you just did it once or did it twice, it happened, and it sounds like they're pretty lenient though on the people that did it once or twice. I mean, I think the people getting suspended, I'm assuming you had to have done it, at least 3 or 4 times. So. That's up to you. I don't know. Only you know that. I don't know what you did. So only you know that. But if you feel that you were banned or suspended in error, we do have a link in our subreddit. Go in there and you can contact them, and they'll walk you through it. But it's a tough one, man. I mean, I'm just telling you, if people thought they were going to take advantage of the situation, that's why I'm telling you guys about these Omega ability mats. Do not take advantage of it. You do not want to fall behind.
For anybody I'm going to post a link in the chat that was sent to me by a Discord user. This is information about banned or suspended accounts. This will tell you what to do if your account has been banned or suspended, and the steps you need to take to possibly get that unbanned or unsuspended, depending on your situation. And I will post that to lordskunk.com later on.
Yeah, and I know it's frustrating, man, for everybody. And, if you really feel it was an error and you really feel that, you know whether you took advantage of it or not. I don't know. Only you know that. So if you really feel it was an error and you feel that, you don't deserve that, you didn't take advantage of anything, then you need to reach out to them. Because here's the thing I'm thinking, man. From what I gathered, I don't know what you guys have got, but it doesn't sound like they're taking any of this stuff away. They're just suspending people. So people might have 6-star Vader and a bunch of credits and stuff like that, and they're just getting suspended for 7 days. I mean, in the long term of things, 7 days and all those extra stuff that they received, I don't know. I'm thinking they went a little soft. What do you guys think?
I don't know. I feel like the devs would be able to have the ability to go in and check accounts without suspending and see if there was abuse or not. Again, I'm not too sure how it all goes, but I don't know. It seems like these bans are getting a little long. We're going into multiple day bans. People are losing out on a lot of XP. They're missing out on the update. And they're missing out on the arena. People who are number 1, and guarantee you aren't number 1 anymore.
Yeah.
They're missing out on a lot for something that all they had to do was restart the game or log out of Game Center and log back in. But I know that the devs, from their point of view, maybe what they have to do is suspend your game, but in effect freeze it, so they can stop everything, stop you collecting XP and credits and crystals and all that, just so they can see and kind of backtrack and be like, okay, let's see, he went from this to this. Okay, so clearly this only happened once, and now you're unsuspended. I'm hoping that's what's going on. I don't know how you guys think or feel about that.
Just 2 points on that is that they're not banned; they're suspended. There's a difference.
Yeah, suspended. Right, exactly. Yeah,
so
they're suspended.
Their accounts are still going to be active. They're still going to have, at some point, some time in the near future, they're going to have access back to their account. What I'm saying is, I haven't seen anywhere where CG or EA has addressed that they're going to remove any of these items. It sounds like they're just letting these people keep this stuff. So I don't care, man. I'm telling you, if you got a 6-star Vader, which Yo-Yo Yoda doesn't even have a 6-star Vader, and you got millions of credits and extra shards, and I don't know how many shards they could put towards, or how much of these other mats they could put towards to give themselves a benefit. I don't know what the millions of stuff they could have got. I don't know what all the benefits are. It didn't happen to me. But I'm just saying, it doesn't sound like they're taking this stuff away. So it doesn't matter if you're banned for 3 days, 5 days, or a week. You still have all this extra stuff that, in the long run of the game, puts you ahead of other people. I don't care if you're only banned for a week. I don't care. That doesn't in a month, 2 months from now, that will be irrelevant. You're still going to have extra Vader shards. You're still going to have a ton of free credits that the rest of us that weren't affected had to pay for crystals or whatever we had to do, farming them or saving them up or spending money out of our pocket to get those crystals. These people got them for free. That's my only point. The other thing is that people like you and some of the other members I've talked to, that it only happened. They didn't take advantage of it. They were real cautious with it. You guys didn't get your account suspended. You guys notified them. Everything was all good. So these people getting suspended, obviously they had to have done it multiple times, right? You know what benefit you got from it just to happen once or twice, right? These people obviously did it at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, right? Who knows? And they're just getting suspended. That's my point. Does that make sense?
I would totally. I mean, if you were allowed to keep what you got at the end, I would totally take the 7 or 10 day vacation just to reap those benefits in the long term. I'd have to say that.
It sets a bad tone.
Yeah, I gotta say, right? I gotta say, I know multiple people who were afflicted with that Vader bug. They didn't get their account suspended because they did not participate in collecting those shards, and they didn't benefit from anyway, and immediately notified EA. So I think you're kind of hitting a right point here is by saying that a lot of these people who did get their account suspended did take advantage of it quite heavily.
Yeah, and I got one important question I need to ask Jedi Master Alon. I want to know what hero he's playing right now in Heroes of the Storm.
Oh yeah, you knew that?
I know everything, brother.
Yeah, we can see
everything.
I'm playing that Thrall.
Oh, Thrall? Oh yeah, nice. How you liking the new update over there?
I haven't even looked at it. I'm just getting wrecked, so I hate it.
I
hate every update.
We're talking because there's quite a few community members over here on Discord that play Heroes of the Storm. We did a 4-man group last week, but I'd like once a week, man, if we could just get a 5-man squad. And somebody had a great point. They said we could do a custom game and get 10 of us and just do our own game, and go head to head. That would be really cool. One night a week, maybe do that for an hour or something.
What is this game you guys are speaking of?
Yeah, that'd be funsy.
Yeah.
Is this? Am I still on the right chat?
Oh, whatever. Stop it. But yeah, that's the cool thing about the Discord community, man, is that you can come in here, you can join, and you can see what other games people are playing real time. So I could see Jedi Master Alon's playing Heroes of the Storm. So if you might see other community members that are playing other games that you like. You guys have Galaxy Heroes in common, but maybe I see Vem's playing Final Fantasy. What is that? Final Fantasy 14? Is that what that is? Final Fantasy, is that the new one that just came out or something? But he's playing Final Fantasy
14.
14, yeah. So I mean, you can connect with the other people on that too. It's really cool, man. I love Discord. If you guys are not in Discord, you really need to check it out for sure. It's a great way to stay connected to the community.
They've made 14 of those.
Wow, probably more than that, actually. Hey, let's get one of these guests on. We did have somebody waiting. His name's Matthew Lee. So let's see if we can get him in real quick. I'm sure he's going to have a question for Yo-Yo Yoda. Matthew Lee, you there?
All right, let me pull in, Matthew.
I'm here. What's up, guys?
Matthew, how you doing? Where you from?
How you doing, brother?
Central Europe in here, in the middle of the night.
Nice. Thanks for staying up.
Yeah, of course. Stream is on, so yeah, I have to. I'm sorry for my English. It's not my native, so I will do my best.
That's all right. Yo.
I think you're good.
So at the beginning, I just want to thank all of you for the great job you're doing all the time. The community is awesome. The stream are really great, and I think that Discord is a very, very good way to connect all these people. And my question is actually about it's not about update, but I think it might be useful for some of the new players. I want to ask about free-to-play and pay-to-play strategy. I'm playing since January, and for last 12 months, I'm a free-to-play player. But the game is really good, and I think that the creators deserve to get some fun from them. And I was planning to start paying something for the game. And my question is, what's the most valuable way to spend some funds? I mean, is it a Chromium Mega Packs, maybe to get some credits, or to get an energies? I just want to know, how do you think about it? How do you see it?
Well, I guess I can help you out a lot there. The more chromiums you buy, the less valuable they become. It's like a lottery system. My advice Yeah, my advice to most people is just if you're thinking about spending a moderate amount of money, use it on refreshes on missions in Cantina. It will get you much farther in the long run.
So just buy the crystals and spend it on an energy. Yeah, sounds good.
Or not buying anything at all. Lots. Because honestly, it's like either you spend a lot of money or you spend no money. Because it's like there's not that much benefit. But I gotta say, it's very much appreciated that you would stay here till what, 3 a.m. now?
Yes, 3
Or
in the morning.
wow, guys, give him some respect on that one.
Applause.
That's cool. It's a weekend, so don't need to wake up early. But yeah, actually,
Yeah, because something else, and I just want to point out to you that if you decide to start spending money and you try to spend some on the chromiums, you literally have to go all in on chromiums, and that can be quite expensive.
Well, have you opened a bunch of characters already? Because the thing about chromiums is that, yeah, while there may be some paid characters, there are only but so many. But by unlocking the characters in Chromium, you save yourself, you get a lot of shards out of it. You can unlock a character and start out at, 80 for a 4-star. So sometimes it's not that bad
mhm.
to get shards versus, I mean, spending them on energy and stuff like that. Because energy, again, you're going to catch up eventually. Credits, you can get those for free. Chromium packs, yeah, you get some paid characters. You can't do anything with them unless you spend like probably $1,000 to get all the paid characters. But
And right, the other thing is there's not too many Chromium exclusive characters that are like all stars either.
Cad Bane, baby.
yeah, so if you were to get chromiums, I would just say your motivation would solely be to speed up unlocking free-to-play characters. Because you haven't gotten Palpatine yet. You get a 4-star Palpatine. Now you're able to get a 7-star Palpatine a lot quicker than you otherwise would have. But spending money in this game almost all across the board really isn't worth it. I mean, you build a good team and you can get a lot of. I'd like to catch some free to play players who've been playing since the beginning every single day because I don't think any of us here are that. But if you did and you were consistent, I feel like you wouldn't be miles behind like you think you would for people who didn't spend money. And if you think about it, the only reason to spend money is to differentiate yourself. And if you're spending $20, $100, I mean, that probably could go towards better stuff in real life. And then you're not really impacting making a real significant advantage over anybody else in this game. You know what I mean?
I will point out, there's one guy who does do the free to play videos, Tiny Grimes. I don't think he's invested anything in the game. And I think he's been playing since launch, so he'd be someone to look at in some of his videos.
What about the special events like the droids before or the Ewoks right now?
The stream.
What about the droid event?
I mean, right now we've got an Ewoks event on iOS. Do you think it's worth to buy the bundles?
Well, not really. Almost every bundle's been pretty weak and very expensive. I mean, I picked up a lot of them, but I just got to say, it's like they had the Force Awakens pack, and that was $100 for him. I pulled him out of Chromium like that off like 4 packs of Chromiums. Way less than $100. They sold Barris for $50 or $40. I pulled her out of a Chromium pack for less than that. I mean, I don't know, man. The packs are just really, really questionable in value.
I'd say if you're starting out in the game and you want to invest some money and you want to unlock some characters to start out that way, that's not such a horrible thing, because you'll unlock a few, maybe cool characters that you don't normally get to start out with, and then you already have that 80 shards towards a 4-star character or 50 shards towards a 3-star character, so you have a good head start at that point. But if you're definitely if you're going to go anywhere past that, and you're going to start to try to get your exclusives to 7 stars like Leia and Kit Fisto and Darth Maul, you're gonna definitely make a serious investment if you want to go that far.
Right, and if you have an addictive personality and you open a couple of chromiums and find yourself opening more, stop.
It works like that, yeah.
That's the key,
Exactly.
and that's the truth. I mean, that's the truth. You start doing it and you get close, and then then you're like, well, it just happened to Riemann the other day. This happened to myself. I'm sure this happened to Yo-Yo Yoda. Elon. We've all been in this boat, man. You get them, and you're like, well, if I pull a couple more packs, I might get enough to get them to whatever. Ray's really elusive. Ray's a really low drop rate, for example, in Chromium. And you're like, well, maybe I'll get just a few more shards to unlock Ray, or, get Ray to 5 stars or whatever. And it just seems like you're constantly chasing. So just be real careful, man. I'm telling you, don't pull a Chromium and think you're going to get all this magical stuff. I mean, go in there, thinking you're not going to get nothing. And then you'll be pleasantly surprised, because when you go in thinking you're going to win, it's just like playing slots. It's just the same mentality, bro. Same mentality of going to a casino in Vegas or wherever. It's that same deal. That's why they spin. That's why they open up like that. That's why they give you all these graphics. It's that excitement. It's that mental. It's the psychology of it. And then you pull it, and then you don't win. Then you're like, well, I want to pull again. And then I want to pull again. Go on lordskunk.com and search for Redemption Wings and look at his. He did a Chromium pull. He did a Chromium pull on his, and did his video. And again, and even him, he wasn't getting nothing, and he still went again. So I'm not going to do it anymore. And even you could just see the psychology. He went and did it again. I think he did 3 more times. He spent all the crystals that he bought doing those pulls, and really ended up with not much. So if you're going with the expectation that you're not going to get nothing and you just want to do it for fun, absolutely 100%. That's how you want to play the game. But if you go in thinking you're going to be a game changer, you're just going to be disappointed, and you're either A, going to want to pull more, like Yo-Yo Yoda said, or B, it's just going to frustrate you, and you're going to look back and go, man, I could have put those over here maybe in refreshes, or did this or did that. So, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, the biggest problem I have all the time for the last couple months I'm playing is are the credits all the time, all day, every day. I'm doing every event. I'm trying to complete every galactic quest, but every day I've got a problem with credit at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat, man.
This level cap didn't help you at all, because investment. If you had the cap like us to start with, I reached that level cap. This is before I spent a lot of money. I reached the level cap, and then I had excess money coming in, and then I was able. I don't really care about this guy. I'll level him anyways. I was starring characters. I was starring this. I was starring that. You don't have that anymore. Now you have to make it to 70. Now you have to make it to 80. So to get that 5 characters to level 80, it's going to be a long time before you're going to get to that point like we are now, where we have every time we hit a level cap, we level up most of our favorites to that max level, and then we have all this excess credits because you're getting like 500,000 every day. So just as far as the credits, definitely don't buy them. Just play the long game, really, because there's going to be a point again. I mean, it's further away now, but you're going to hit a point where, again, credits are just going to be rolling in. You don't even know what to do with them.
Yeah, and one thing about putting money into the game early, if there's anybody listening to this right now, and I'm going to speak from experience, if you have a little discretional currency to spend on a game or something like I did when I first started playing, and I pumped a couple $100 into it. I did the chromiums. I'm unlocking characters without truly knowing what kind of game I was playing. I was like, oh, this is Star Wars. It's kind of collect them all, unlock all the characters. Ooh, you start unlocking these characters and you get lost. You start gearing up all these characters. You start starting up all these characters, gearing all these characters, and then you start getting
sabotage
on. Exactly. You spread yourself so thin that when you try to level up an arena, once that unlocks, you try to complete Galactic War, once that unlocks, you can't do anything because you have spread yourself so thin. You don't have a single 7-star character. Everyone's sitting at 4. You may have a 5-star character because you get a couple 1-star characters like a Geonosian soldier, and if you don't know anything, you just think, oh, he's only a 1-star. What do I do? And then you just forget about him. And that's exactly what happened to me. And things turned around for me when I started watching Gorilla and Alon, back in the day. And I've learned a lot because of watching them, and I started going, oh, I messed up big time. I need to start focusing on some players now so I can start actually, winning at the game.
Yeah.
So just a word to the
And
wise.
that's true. That happened to me, man. I got a bunch of characters that leveled them all up to 40, 50 range, put a bunch of gear in them, and didn't have any direction. Didn't have any direction. That's why I started, seeking out, advice and searching the web and doing all that stuff to really kind of hone in on one team. But I got great news. Nico Gritch, our boy, our mathematical genius, all the way from Europe as well. And I don't think English is his first language. Anyways, we can get him in right now. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Nico Gritch, you here?
Yes, yes.
What's up, brother? What's up? Did I say it right? I'm not sure how to say the name.
Nico.
Nico Greach.
Nico Gritch, like it. So what's up, man? So
Yeah,
what's
Nico
up?
Greach, fine.
We finally got you on.
Good, thanks. No, I'm fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you a little quiet. Maybe move the mic closer.
Yeah, maybe better, yeah.
Yeah, better.
Oh, how are you guys?
We're doing great, man.
Good.
We love reading all your mathematical magic that you put on loreskunk.com, all the great stuff that you put up. We appreciate it.
Happy to help, it's always a pleasure, and thanks for letting me post it on your blog. And
Yeah, man, I love reading the stuff that you post on there and all the charts that you do and the math that you do for us, because I just don't have the patience for that kind of stuff.
thanks.
Nico, where are you
Oh,
from?
you're welcome.
From France, maybe you can. Sorry for my accent. If sometimes it's a bit tough to understand. Sorry.
I didn't notice the accent.
Very popular accent.
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
Our female viewership just shot up.
Pretty much.
So what's going on, man? Tell us a little bit about how you're gathering this data. We get a lot of questions on that, and I'm trying to explain to people that you are always out searching different sites, and I know you're deep into Reddit and stuff like that, coming up with this information for us. So just kind of give everybody a little bit of an overview. First off, how you come up with it, and secondly, what makes you passionate enough to want to do that?
Yeah, sure. For the data, right now I'm using, like you've said, the GG website, so SWGOH.gg. They have pretty good database regarding the damage of the tune, because if you look at other data, they will not give you the exact damage each ability can provide. So using mainly this data, and I'm using also some other forum like EA or Reddit, in order to get some more information about how the stats are used, etc., etc. And devs like I'm Not a Jedi on Reddit used to post a lots of posts regarding how like armor was used, how mitigation was calculated, and those kind of stuff. But they are a bit more quiet now, I would say.
Gotcha. And then what really made you want to start doing this? Because obviously it takes some time to put all that stuff together. What motivates you to do that?
Well, I love the game, love the community, and it's I've studied mathematics, and it's some stuff I like to do. It's not an issue for me to do it, and like to do it on my free time. So yeah, it's always a pleasure. So if it can help, it's fine.
Yeah, we love looking at that stuff, man. I love when people use equations and math charts and stuff like that, because I would never sit down and figure all that out. You want to win an argument with me, just put mathematical equations and a graph chart in front of me and you win. So yeah, we appreciate it, and I like looking at it, and yeah, man, keep that stuff coming for sure.
Yeah, and I'm working right now on the like I've said, the Galactic Wars matchmaking system, just to try to have an idea on how they are finding your opponent on each node.
Yeah, appreciate it. Now tell us a little bit about how long you've been playing the game, and kind of what you're free to play, or you pay to play. What are kind of tell us your play style and stuff in the game.
Yeah, I started playing in late December. At the beginning, it was more like playing one day a week or something, and so I unlocked Arena quite in January, but I didn't play. So it was when I really start playing in late February. It was a bit tough because I was way beyond. And then I found Jedi Master Ayla in a live stream, and I can thank him first because thanks to him, and then thanks to your community, I've been able to be a bit better. And yeah, I'm now a Dolphin player, I would say. So putting maybe I don't know $20 a month, something like this.
He may have just coined a new phrase. I'm a dolphin now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. That was good. Well, cool, man. Cool. Well, I'm glad to finally have you on. I know that we had talked, and I've wanted to get you on for a while because you always send me great posts and stuff and messages and whatnot about the game. So, yeah, I mean, I'm glad to have you on. I know you said that English was difficult for you because it's not your first language, but I think you're doing fine, man. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't see any issues.
Yeah, he's doing just fine.
Thanks, guys.
What time is it in France right now? Nico, what time is it where you're at?
4 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
4 a.m.
Wow, so you stayed up late for this, brother. I love it, man. Nice. Well, thank you for staying up.
A pleasure, I try to look at least at the beginning of your shows, and then I usually watch it on YouTube, But,
yeah, the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Appreciate all the stuff you do for the community. And now, how are you liking Discord?
Very good, very good. It's very easy to speak to, the community, the people, and even to get some ideas or to give my thought to other people when I can. So yeah, it's very easy to communicate and pretty interesting, I would say.
Have you ran into any other players from your country yet?
Didn't found any, but I have to look at it. Yeah, maybe there is. I hope so.
Yeah, I like we like the fact that we got Australia, we got Ireland in there, we got the UK, we got Canada, we got America, we got South Africa, Italy, France. I mean, it's just amazing all these different countries, and we're able to connect and talk to these people, and share that passion we have for for this game. That's pretty cool. It brings us all together, and we get to communicate that way. I really enjoy it. Are you going to hang out with us for a little bit? Can you stay in?
No, I can stay in as you like. I'm not gonna stay long because it's a bit late / early.
Well, and just for me to pipe up, I hope I'm not interrupting, but I'm having some serious issues listening to the stream, so I'm gonna cut out for now. And thanks for having me on, guys.
Thanks, brother. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'm just having technical difficulties, so I'm gonna cut out. See you guys.
Okay, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming.
See you later.
Okay, let me see who we got on next. Do we know who's next to come and ask the question, Stu?
Next is... Hold on, I'm trying to... Squeevel.
Okay, yeah, that's our young guy, right?
Yep.
That was on before. Yeah, he's 9 years old, and this guy amazed us because he's got a really good foundation, man, of a team at 9 years old. That's pretty amazing. So in his arena, he's beaten adults. So that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, let's get him in.
And it looks like Jedi Master Alon had to depart.
Okay, cool. Well,
okay.
Now
so excellent having you on,
yeah,
Alon.
I'm glad that Yoda came on and Alon came on and Gorilla. Is Gorilla still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good. He's still resting up from his volleyball match, so that's good. But yeah, we got Squeevel in the house. What's up, buddy? Squeevel, you there?
Mic was muted.
Okay.
My
mic was muted. Yeah, nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's our 9-year-old whale. Yeah, our 9-year-old whale. Yeah, he's the biggest spender in his class for sure. So what's going on, buddy?
Nothing much.
So give us a little update on what you've been up to. We haven't talked to you in probably about a week or so at least. How's your account doing with the update?
It's doing pretty good. I'm at level 59.
Nice.
Excellent.
I grew, what is it, like 2 levels or 3 levels, I think? I don't know.
You've gone up 3 levels since we last talked to you.
I've unlocked a couple of characters.
Excellent. Who did you unlock?
It got Lando from a Chromium pack.
Nice.
Chromium pack. I got the rest of the Ewoks, which I just needed Tebow and Chirpa. So now I have them.
Did you buy the Ewok pack?
Squeeble.
I was wondering.
Did you?
Yeah.
He just asked. You said, did you buy the Ewok pack that just came out?
Yeah, I bought the Ewok pack.
Nice. Okay,
Nice.
Cool. That goes to a good cause. So nothing wrong with that.
I wish I had your allowance when I was 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, what's your question, buddy?
Questions. Is Lando good? Because I haven't really put anything into him. And I don't really know where to farm him. So.
Now Lando is in Cantina now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And actually, I can pull him up, tell you exactly where he is. He is in battle 1E in Cantina and 5F. So he has 2 nodes in Cantina. As far as his usefulness, like I said, we just had an update, and I haven't really seen anybody use him after the update. So what I would do if I were you is I would hold off on doing anything with Lando for now, and just continue on the path that you're going and continue living up the characters that you have been working on.
Alright. Because I've been farming JC shards for a while. I have him at, let me see. I think he's at 5-star. Yeah, I have my JC at 5-star.
Excellent. Actually, got 2 more stars to go.
Yeah, JC helps a lot in Galactic Wars, man. He's a lifesaver in there.
He is key for Galactic War.
I got Lumi up a star, 88 up a star, 86 up a star, and HK is on gear level 7.
Oh, so you're going for the droid team, huh?
Is a Ewok team good?
I don't know. I don't know in the current, because we're kind of in the pre-meta. I don't know how they're going to pan out, as we continue to move forward with them. But I'll tell you what, they're super fun to play. I'll tell you that. With Chirpa's lead, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're a cool team, but the droid team, they are more established and more viable, I think, right now. And with their protection, they're even more deadly. So I would just stay on the path, man. Just keep going with those droids and with Lumi and JC, and you'll do just fine. And then when you finish up with those characters, start looking at Poggle the Lesser.
I'd also say, with the droid team, you just have a lot more availability for their shards, because you can get the droids out of your arena shipments or out of your Galactic War shipments, as to where the Ewoks are a little bit more of a harder farm. It's going to take you a while to get there with an Ewok team, and you really can't use an Ewok team without all the Ewoks. So you need to get all 4, and that includes the Elder and the Ewok Scout, and they're not farmable anywhere but in hard nodes. So it's going to take you a while to get them up to 7 stars, and you'll be able to get there a lot quicker with a droid team.
I was looking into Poggle. I'm thinking of replacing him with either I was thinking of putting him in for either JC or Lumi, because I put both of them on my team. So
yeah, are you talking about your arena team?
A Galactic War, basically my entire team in general.
Oh yeah, I mean that's it's definitely not going to hurt you at all to get offense up on the entire team for droids. Just if you're going to see with Galactic War, you kind of want to have 2 healers on there. So if you were going to replace one or the other, I would say take Lumi out and have JC, just because he does have the opportunity to heal more often. I know Lumi's heal itself is better, but once you do her heal, you're not going to be able to do it for multiple turns later, whereas JC can do it in 2 turns.
Because I've been completing my Galactic War after the first time I was on. I've been completing it a lot. I've completed it 5 times so far.
Excellent.
And I think I'm a little more than halfway done right now.
Great.
Yeah, you're well on your way, man.
Yeah, at 9 years old, man. I mean, that's pretty. That's pretty amazing. At 9 years old, this game, you don't even know how many messages I get a day. And believe me, I'm not complaining. I love it. I love it. So through Facebook, Twitter, Discord, email, all this stuff, from adults. You know what I mean? That have questions about the game, and for 9 years old to come in and grasp it and have the success that you're having, and going along, as you're going, is pretty impressive, man. I mean, very impressive. Do other kids at your school play, or how did you get into that? I mean, how did you start picking up this app or the game?
I was at my grandma's house, and my little cousin found it on the App Store, and he played it for a little while.
Your little cousin?
Yeah, I have two. I have 2 little cousins and 1 older cousin.
So how old is the little cousin?
Is the youngest 3?
What? We got prodigies in the house, man. Look at that. We got prodigies. And Remon's still trying to figure out the game, and he's 47 years old.
Yeah, I just can't get it.
He's falling asleep in the middle of Discord on his Galactic Wars. He can't get through them. This little guy's getting through them every night.
It isn't the 4-year-old. It's the 6-year-old. I don't think he plays anymore though.
What's your PvP rank again?
I moved up a little bit to I'm at 2000. I'm in the 2000s now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good, man. I mean, and obviously, like you said, you got a lot of stuff going on. You got your schoolwork, you got your other stuff you're doing, but you're plugging along when you have time. You're completing your Galactic Wars. You're doing the things you're supposed to do. So that's really impressive, man, and great job. And continue to keep us posted, keep us updated. So what does your? I know your mom was on last time when you were on the stream and she was helping out. I mean, does she help you with the game, or is this pretty much something you just pick up and do on your own and you just do your own thing?
Do it on my own.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice. Does she try to? Did you get her to play yet? Did you get her an account?
Nope.
No. All right. Well, maybe after the stream it'll motivate her and she'll start playing.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Well, all right, man. Hey, we appreciate you coming on. We love having the update from you. And of course, you're always welcome to come back on in the future and give us another update.
I might stick around.
All right, yeah, stick around.
Cool.
I'm gonna get our next guest in. I'll put you up in the general chat, and then we'll get you back in maybe a little bit later in the show. How's that sound?
It sounds good. I'm looking on SWGOH.gg right now.
Oh, great.
Excellent.
Great, yeah.
Excellent place to look.
Listen. I'm gonna bring you back. I'm gonna give you 20 minutes or so or whatever. Can you stay up for another 20 minutes?
I guess that's pretty good. I guess.
Okay, 20 minutes. So somebody set an alarm for me. 20 minutes. I want you to go on swgoh.gg and pick out a couple good points to talk about, and we'll bring you back in, not as a question, not as a person asking a question, but we'll bring you back in as our Prodigy guest. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Find us some good stuff, and then we'll bring you back in 20 minutes.
That actually sounds really good. I'll definitely find some good stuff on here.
All right, man.
Yep.
We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Goodbye.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Stu. Bring the next one in, man. Yeah, I love hearing from our young viewers, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, and he's such a fun kid too.
Yeah.
You can tell he's really enjoying it now.
Yeah.
He was kind of reserved when he first called in, and he's really enjoying it now. It's so fantastic.
Look at he's
to
ready.
hear.
He's ready to be on the panel, man. He's just straight up said,
I know.
I'll stick around.
I know.
I'll stick
Yeah,
around.
I know. That was awesome.
But Remon's thinking in his mind like, dang, I'm never gonna get a word in now. Jesus.
Our next caller is TJ. He's been waiting for quite a while.
Okay, real quick,
so-
I got to answer this. And there's a great question from Jens7799. It's 3:20 a.m. where I live. Should I sleep or not? Absolutely not. Why would you sleep when you got the mega live stream event going on right now?
Yeah, don't sleep. This is far better than sleep. Let me pull in TJ real quick. TJ, are you there?
I'm here.
What's going on, TJ?
I'm cool, man. What up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I just enjoyed this guy right before. He's awesome. This dude. This kid he's just awesome, man. I love him.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah,
I love that. I love seeing that in these young, these young kids that are, I mean, like Stu said, when he first got on, very first call, he was a little nervous, he wasn't sure, but he got through that call, and then 20 minutes later, the last time we did this, he jumped right back in. He wanted to ask another question, so he's building that confidence, man, and that's good, man. I love seeing that.
Yeah, he's right in it. I love it. I love to see that this community is growing. I love to see this. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, man. Hey, where are you from? I see. I pick up the accent.
I'm from Germany. Yeah, I'm from Germany.
Nice, man. And that's the thing I love. Again, I'll say it again for people that maybe just joined. I love our Discord, and we are able to connect with so many people from all over the world, and be able to connect and talk with them, and and build that friendship, that we have. So I mean, obviously, TJ, if it wasn't for this, this community, what we're doing here, I never would have a chance to meet you or talk to you being all the way over in Germany. So that's really cool, man.
Right, it's getting international, dude.
Yeah, we're taking over, baby. We taking over,
baby.
We ain't national, baby. We global.
Skunk Nation forever.
Skunk Nation, baby. Let's do it.
All right. I'm gonna introduce myself first off. I'm from Germany, free to play. Got 2 accounts. One sticking around 50 to rank 1. Like it's getting like very sometimes I hit one and sometimes I hit 50. It's like very different. So and the second account I run is also free to play, and I hit like I don't care much about this, but I hit like 100, like rank 100. So I'm doing pretty well with both accounts, having fun with them both. First account, or my main account, I'm running Luminara, Puggle, Lead, 88, GS, and hands up Greedo. His fucking sorry about this word. His thermal detonators, well. And the second account, I run a completely Residence team. So
Resistance.
Resistance. I'm doing pretty well with my both accounts free to play. And my question is regarding my main account. I was pretty excited about the update, and I don't see beside the challenges any difference. Like I hit hard with Poggle Lead and GS and offense up, but I did before. Like I don't see anything changed.
Yeah, and you know what? I get that message from a lot of people, man. I'm hearing that from a lot. They're like, I don't really see a big difference. I don't see, a real difference in gameplay. And for me, when I jumped in my very first battle playing with protection, I went in and just did business as usual, and I actually lost. I lost that, and I was like, what?
Oh, you first battle?
Yeah, I lost, and it's to one of our community members, Old Pro. Who you guys may know from the community. He's on my server, and I fought him, and I didn't really pay attention. I didn't think it was any big deal. I just went and did my normal stuff, And then I was like, wow. So I just switched my team up a little bit, and I actually went in and took it serious, and I put a little more strategy into it. And I like the added strategy to the update, man. I just really do. I know other guests we've had on tonight had different things to say, but I like the strategy. I like the change. Some people just don't like change or whatever their particular reasons are. But for me, I'm like, let's roll with it. Let's mix it up. And you know what? If it's broken, I think I have enough faith in them now for what they kind of showed me this week that they'll make adjustments. They'll make adjustments. So
I hope so. I mean, we have got different strategies, and I mean, yeah, right. This update made it somehow different for real. I mean, I can see fives a lot of more. I can see Stormtrooper Han. He's like blasting up the top spots right now. It's crazy, and he's doing pretty well.
Well, on that point that you make, I mean, I like logging in to my accounts and looking on my arena board and seeing different teams. I'm tired of the same old teams. I love seeing, and I'll give you an example. Let's get an update on that. I gave one earlier. But right now, again, on my top, my top 4 on my server, you got a droid team, you got a Qui-Gon Jinn team, you got a Phasma team. So, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm tired of looking in and just seeing all Dooku or, all Qui-Gon Jinn or whatever it might be. So, yeah, I'm welcoming it in, and I know over time it's going to change and it'll flesh itself out, and I'm sure they'll make adjustments. But overall, I'm fine with the update, man. I mean, it's not really that big a deal to me, honestly.
Yeah, finally that Dooku era is over. I mean, I've never been a fan of Dooku or Sidious. I don't even get one shot of them. I don't even have one shot of them because I'm like not this mainstream guy. I always try something different. You know what I mean? I always try my own team, my own strategy, trying to build something new, something useful, and like everybody in my server running Dooku, and now you see them changing their strategies, and Dooku isn't lead anymore, and I like to see it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it when they mix it up a little bit. It just keeps it fresh, man. Right. I mean, it gets boring doing the same thing. What team are you running right now, personally?
On your main Poggle account. Lead.
On your main account?
Poggle Lead. Luminara as a healer. IG88, he spreads like fire. GS and hands up Greedo. I run Greedo because he hits like a beast with Poggle. With his offense up. But when I'm not active, he's like the thermal detonators.
Yeah, on defense you mean?
Yeah, right. The defense is pretty weak. The AI isn't playing well with him, just like Asajj Ventress or Akbar. He is like throwing this thermal detonators of his first of turn, and they do less damage, you know what I mean? But he hits when I play him, he hits pretty hard. I can one-shot Dooku almost right now in this meta with the protection. I can hit Dooku almost one shot, and if he gets his bonus, which he sadly doesn't get any time, I do pretty well with him. But I gotta switch him anytime soon because of his AI. It's pretty stupid. I hope they fix the thermal detonators. They didn't work pretty well, but yeah, what should I do? I run
if you like playing him, when you're doing your offensive battles. Just do your offensive battles with him, and then when you're done for the night, like your fifth battle, when you're gonna go to bed or whatever, or stop playing for a while, just on your last battle, just switch somebody else in for Greedo, and then they can be your defense team.
That's a pretty good idea. Never thought about this. Thanks for this. Yeah, that's a pretty good, awesome idea.
Yeah, I think you're gonna start seeing that happen a lot more with people because this is really tanky right now in the pre-meta. I think you're going to see a lot of people sticking in like your old Bens and even your Bows and resurrect some of these tanks and just throw them in overnight to try to protect their rank.
That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try this for sure. But I ain't got no tank for now. But farming. I guess I'm gonna for Chewbacca. Yeah, that's my question. My second question: Chewbacca or old Ben?
Well. What level are you?
I'm level 73.
Okay, you got 4 levels till you open up Royal Guard.
Right.
So if you have to farm somebody now, I would maybe finish off one of your other characters if you need to. If not, you could start on Old Ben. Because I think if they fix his leadership, which I think they might do, I thought they were going to fix it this thing, and maybe they did. They just didn't tell us. I haven't played with them, but hopefully, I think if they fix it, he could be similar like to a Dooku, but better. I think because of his turn meter he gives people, so he'll speed people up a little bit. So yeah, I mean maybe put a few into Old Ben if you want to for now until you unlock Royal Guard. But as soon as Royal Guard becomes available, I would go for him. Unless something changes in the next week and maybe they do like a mini nerf to him or something. But for right now, yeah, for sure, everybody should be waiting at 77 to get on Royal Guard.
Yeah, for real. But I'm liking the Scoundrels, and I already got Greedo. I got Lando, fully geared, 40 stars. Greedo, Lando. I got full geared. What is the name? Newt Gunray. Those 3 Scoundrels I already have fully geared, and I'm thinking about a Scoundrel team. I mean, you see the Cad Bane. He has a damn good lead. He has. I'm checking GG right now. 50. No, what is this lead ability? Scoundrel allies gain 20% evasion and gain 25 turn meter whenever they evade. And with this team, like Cad Bane, Greedo, Lando, Chewie, and Newt, we have a taunt there. We have some huge attackers there. Well, they are slow, but this evasion is huge. Do you think?
Yeah, no, I think so too. I just think though, like some of the evasion, like Dooku and stuff. I don't want to rely, and I hope we don't have to rely on evasion. We already have protection, we already have armor and stuff. We have a lot of stuff that they added to make people kind of tanky. I just hope it's not all about, let's just put in evades, let's take advantage of protection, let's take advantage of it. Then it just becomes these long drawn out battles. Now we're the exact opposite of where we were at prior. So we go from a speed meta to the slow meta. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, and here's the deal, dude. If I got a race to try to beat somebody so I don't time out an arena battle, that's going to be way less fun than me, beating somebody quickly. You know what I mean? Yep. That's just going to be really boring. I'm not going to have any fun with that. And if that's the direction it goes, they need to fix that immediately. And get involved on that, because that people are turned off right now. Just wait if that starts happening. So hopefully they keep a good eye on it. But yeah, I mean, Cad Bane. Now I was going to ask this question earlier because somebody brought him up. I already had Cad Bane 7-star. He's a really high drop rate in Chromium. So I had him, but was he released to Cantina? I can't remember.
No, never. No, he isn't free to play. I'm just curious about this team at all.
So you have Cad Bane?
No, I don't have him, but I just wanted to ask, like, what you think about him with his lead ability for the Scoundrel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if people don't have him, I mean, I'm just telling you guys, don't go break the bank to get him, because so far, in any iteration of whatever meta we had, whether it was Poe, whether it was Qui-Gon Jinn, Cad Bane had not been, a staple character. I don't really see them doing a lot with him. Keep in mind, these people with evasion, Old Ben, Darth Maul, Dooku prior to that update where Dooku became king. Prior to that, all those evasion leaderships didn't work, man. None of that stuff worked. That's so right. If you see evasion in the game on somebody, just be wary of it. Just be wary of it, because like Darth Maul looks awesome, dude. What is it? 30% evasion for Sith. What isn't it? I can't, we looked at
15,
it a couple weeks ago.
I guess 15, or isn't it 15?
Well, 80, I think. I think he's or 20% something. He gives a bunch of turn meter, I think. I can't remember. Yeah. It's very similar to Old Ben, but it's Sith only. So that looks good. But if they don't work. You know what I mean? If the mechanic doesn't work, then what's the point? So Cad Bane could be very interesting. Believe me, there's a lot of characters that could be very interesting if they fix that. We did a poll in a previous live stream, a couple live streams ago, talking about what would you rather see? Would you rather see them release new characters or fix the ones they got? We overwhelmingly said, let's fix the ones that they have.
Right, I saw that, but why?
I've seen some Old Ben leader today, and I'll tell you, it's been working pretty well, actually. If you were trying to say, I just remember your question a little bit earlier. You asked whether you go Old Ben or Chewbacca. I would just personally say Old Ben right now because I mean I have a maxed out Chewbacca, and believe me, you don't need him right now.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, because I was thinking about his protection, like of the Chewbacca lead, or I mean, in this meta right now with the protection and the defense up from Chewbacca's lead, and his 50% turn meter reduction on 55%, it's pretty nice, but he's slow. Yeah.
Well, what Skunk was talking about, I mean, may not be occurring on his server, but on mine, it definitely is, considerably more competitive at this moment than it's ever been before. And I'll tell you, it's a lot with mixing up comps, and it's a lot, just trying to get to some of these characters now, and the matches are lasting so much longer when you're fighting against some of these tanky characters that when you have people that have been farming some of these tanks over time, fives, SWGOH Press, especially I've been seeing a lot of Stormtrooper Han today. It's again, Stormtrooper Han is a great character. He taunts, for 2 turns, and I believe eventually he'll taunt for 3 turns. And he, with the protection now, is considerably more tanky than he was just a couple of days ago. So, with this turn meter manipulation, if they're running a healer on that team or something like that, it can be quite a nuisance to deal with because they're going to get to go a bunch of more times than you are. And, you definitely don't want to keep seeing a Dooku, attacking 2 and 3 times before one of your characters goes once, because you'll be sitting there with a couple of stunned characters, especially with the way Dooku's AI works. So, it's just been a little bit more difficult. I'd say, Royal Guard has become a very, very difficult character to defeat at this moment. With tenacity up with Yoda, I mean, he doesn't even get the dispel, so it's very difficult sometimes, especially with Jedi, to get through some of these matches. But there are comps you can put together that will get you through the match, and like Skunk said, some variety is very good. We do want to see some new things. We want to see some new teams out there that are viable. We want to see some new options that we can play with, and that's definitely what we have right now. It's just like I said. I mean, I'd like to see some of the match lengths. These long, dragged out matches where you are fighting a couple of tanks, and it's coming to almost the point where you're going to run out of time. Get a little bit shortened. Just so we have some more exciting matches. Because if you lose that excitement of the game, then it starts to lose its fun. If you know what I'm saying.
For real, yeah, they gotta extend the time a bit for real.
Well, and I hope they don't even need to do that. They just need to maybe tweak it a little bit, and they kind of went over. The meter has went. It was too far to the right. Now they almost put it too far to the left. They need to just kind of bring it back into balance, and they will. I think they will over the next couple weeks. So, but for me, okay, I just want to say this. To the people out there that have been following what I gave you guys, the team to look at. I told you Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn lead, Yoda. I told you guys to keep focusing on Royal Guard. Great news, he's in Cantina. Geo Soldier. I put Ray on the bench, guys. For a while, and I kept Geo in over Ray. That's just my opinion, and he's completely free to play. And I do have Ray in right now, but I alternate between Ray and Luminara, just depending on what I feel like doing. So with take Ray out and just put in Lumi, those are all completely free to play characters. I told you guys for the last couple weeks that was going to be. I had a strong feeling that was going to be the pre-meta. And the people that are doing that, the people that bought into that and prepped two weeks ago or however long we've been talking about this, they're messaging me and they're doing very well. You're seeing the post in the screenshot PvP section on Discord, people posting that stuff. So you have to adjust and move according to what's going to work. The people that adjust and move according to what's going to work, don't just focus in on, so many questions about SWGOH for the last 3 weeks, man. So many people focused on him. Now, is he good? I'm not focused on him, so I can't tell you that. I'm just telling you my pre-meta team that I predicted is doing really well right now. Like Riemann said with Yo-Yo Yoda. Wow. With Yoda, and they should rename him in the game to Yo-Yo Yoda. But with Yoda, giving that tenacity up and Royal Guard, man, it's really nice. And then, of course, you got the 2 assists from Qui-Gon Jinn and Geo. So, yeah, I mean, for completely free to play, you can do it. Qui-Gon Jinn, Yoda, Geo, Royal Guard in Lumi, and you don't have to have a maxed out Royal Guard right now. You can put in a 4-star Royal Guard for a lot of people. They're able to at least give some breathing room so the other characters can do damage. So yeah, absolutely, man. But I like the variety that's going on in the game. I like that. But also, to get me through, to be able to stay at the top, because the more crystals I have, the more I can progress, right? I can buy these Omega ability masks, stuff like that. So, it really moves us forward in that direction. So, yeah, but great points, great question. But real quick, let's get Squeevel back in here. We gave him his 20 minutes. That's been 20 minutes, Stu? Stu? Did Stu pull a Riemann and fall asleep?
Sorry. No. I have been working on his impression, though. Hold on. Here's my Riemann impression.
Oh, nice.
Took me all day.
Nice. Just for those who don't know, Riemann did fall asleep on Discord with his mic on while he was playing Galactic Wars, and he fell asleep. So everybody in the Discord got to hear Riemann for a little while snoozing away. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Quality moment.
Well, Riemann,
yeah, I'm never gonna.
Your mic's blowing up, bro.
I'm never gonna live it down.
Your mic's blowing up again, bro.
Squeevel, what's going on?
What's up, buddy? Time's up. What you got for us? Squeevel? He's probably muted his mic, so let's give him a second to turn it back on.
Yeah.
Squeevel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, buddy? What'd you find out for us? Give us some good news.
Some good news?
Yeah, what'd you find for us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what'd you find out?
Turn down the YouTube
Sorry,
chat.
my stream was starting. Hello?
Okay, we hear you.
Hey, buddy.
Yo, Squeal.
Still going, I forgot. Chief Nebbit looks a little bit interesting. Don't really know much about Chief Nebbit so far.
Can you guys hear him?
Yes.
I hear him.
But
I
here's one that
can't
looks
hear him
pretty interesting.
for some reason.
He's gonna probably help a lot of droid teams, so I'm gonna probably look into him.
I'm sorry, who did you say?
He said Jawa Engine. He's looking at the just so
The
you guys know what
spoilers.
he's talking about. He's looking at the spoilers on the SWGOH.gg site, the data mined info. So he's talking about Chief Nebbit, which will be that'll be a Jawa, right? That'll be one of the Jawas. And then he's talking about the Jawa engineer. So he's talking about the Jawa teams that will potentially come out over the next, who knows, months or whatever down the line. But they've been data mined. Yeah, cool. Okay, so what did you find out?
They pretty good. I think it's a special, or something like that. But at level 8, it gives all allies gain critical chance up for 2 turns. Jawa and droid allies also gain 45% turn meter.
Yeah, he's talking about the recalibrate move for Jawa Engineer. And I'm glad you brought that up, Squeevel, because a lot of
Jawa
people...
Engineer receives a random droid this is at level 8. Jawa Engineer revives a random droid ally at 1% health, and then all allies recover 30% of their max health. So that one looks pretty cool.
I love it. We got Skunk Jr. over here. He ain't letting Sith Lord Stu get one word in, is he?
Nope.
I love it. Well, awesome, man.
He's a machine.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to those. I'm looking forward to those characters when they drop out because I like it when they do that. That's like Poggle with his leadership. He gives that ability because there's such a great synergy between droids in Geonosians, so he gives his leadership ability to both those. That's pretty cool, and it looks like they're going to do the same thing with the Jawas. So yeah, that's pretty nice. But the weird thing about Jawas, though, which is the difference between the Geonosians, is Jawas are light side. Kind of strange, isn't it? A little bit strange.
I was kind of surprised by that.
Strange, especially to me. I was looking at the spoilers without abilities. I was looking at some of the ships, and I found the Apprentice Sentinel, and I found some bounty hunters, B-wings. They're even releasing battle droids. Droids. They're putting new clones like ARC Troopers and more Phase 1. They're putting in probably the bunch Echo in. So, woo! Where is it?
So what's your favorite character right now?
The favorite one that's gonna be added in?
No, that you play right now, that you have on your roster.
Say either 5s or on my main team.
Just any character you have on your roster right now that you like playing. Who's your favorite one? Mine's Qui-Gon Jinn always.
5s, Rex, or who is it? HK 86 or 88. Any of those. Any of those.
Yeah, those three together are fun.
Who's your favorite Star Wars character? Period.
I take that back. It's definitely Echo.
Nice.
That's your favorite Star Wars character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
His audio, yeah, he's coming in and out for people, so I'm not sure if they're picking him up on the stream. TJ wasn't picking him up either,
right,
on his end. So, but cool, man. Hey, we appreciate you. We appreciate you coming on. We appreciate you bringing that info. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff, man. If people haven't checked it out, head over to SWGOH.gg and check out their spoiler section and some of the data mine stuff. There's ships in there. There's all kinds of stuff, in there. That you guys can take a look at and see some of the stuff that might possibly be coming out in the future. So cool, man. We appreciate you coming on, and yeah, we'd like to have you back on in the future with some good tidbits.
We could stay if I felt like it.
I love it. Hey, I love it. That's a closer right there. Hey, listen. Always ask. The worst thing people can say is what? No, right? That's the worst thing they could say. And then you know what you do when they say no? You just ask again. Yeah, well, let's do this. We're going to get a couple more, let me get a couple more guests. We got quite a few
Well, actually,
people.
Vaderman is, he's waiting to hop in here with his kid.
Yeah, we got quite a few people to get in there. We kind of got backed up a little bit. So, but yeah, man, we'll try to get you back in if you can stick around with us for a little bit tonight. If you can't, and we'll get you on the next one. Okay, buddy?
Maybe I could stay on and answer a couple of droid team questions.
Oh, I love it. I got to let the kid stay, man. He's a closer, dude.
Yeah.
Skunk Jr. right here, bro. Skunk Jr. right here. This kid's a closer. I love it. I love it.
He sounds like a Sith. He only deals in the absolute.
I love it. All right, let's get Vader Man.
That's a future salesman right there.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I love it. Man. Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
good, dude. He's gonna be good. Squeeble, just make sure when you're talking or if you're talking to people in the background, mute your mic. Okay.
Let's talk to one right now. So.
Okay.
So I'll pop back on and see if I can stay.
All right, buddy.
Okay, buddy. All right. So let me get Vader Man in here. Vader Man, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on?
Long time listener, first time caller.
Nice. What's up? Hey, buddy, put your mic a little closer to your mouth or something if you can. It's just we're not picking you up as much, and we've had some people that say it's real tough, when they're listening to the replays of this to not be able to hear the guests.
How's that? Is that better?
Little bit. If you can do a little bit more, that'd be great. Let me see if I can turn you up a little bit on my end. Let me see. Let me try my
Yeah,
end.
you should be able to do plus 200.
How's that? Say something to us now.
Testing.
All right, yeah, it's a little bit better. So what's going on, man?
Hey, yeah, well, I've been playing for a while. Actually, my kids got me started in this game.
We never thought he would go overboard more than us.
They play it way more recreationally than I do. I'm a lot more serious.
That's the problem with grown-ups. They take everything.
Do they get jealous when you buy chromium packs?
They do. I don't buy them very often because I am free to play. They actually like to buy chromium packs more than I do.
Nice.
Because that's how they like to crystals. It's just too much of a temptation.
My brother got Plo Koon out of a Bronzium pack, like 3-star Plo Koon. So
they were excited about that Plo Koon he got out of Bronzium today.
Yeah, now Plo Koon, he's like from the animated show or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's my son, my younger son's 5th Jedi that he can farm to try to get Yoda. So he's excited.
Nice, nice. Well, congratulations to him. And how old are the kids?
My oldest is 11. My youngest is 9.
Hello.
Awesome.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Excellent, excellent.
Come closer.
Hey.
Wait.
My daughter's about that age too, and she likes to talk to talk to the people and stuff like that. A lot of time I'll mute my mic when we're on the stream, like if somebody else is talking, I'll just mute my mic, and then she's like talking to my mic, thinking they could hear. I just let her go on for a couple minutes, and then it's funny. So yeah.
You better hope she's not listening right now.
No, she's not listening right now.
So my son Jackson had a question.
It's about First Order TIE Pilot.
Can you guys hear him?
Yep.
Come closer.
Yep.
Should I spend my crystals to keep opening up the node for First Order TIE Pilot? Because I've only unlocked one node for him, and I'm trying to get him stronger with Captain Phasma and the First Order Stormtrooper. Should
you spend crystals?
He's talking about refreshing the node. He's only got one node open.
Oh.
For FOTP.
There are 2 or 3 for First Order TIE Pilot.
There's 2.
And he's only got 1.
There's 2 nodes for First Order.
Yeah, 1 hard node, and FOTP is one of the hardest characters to gear.
No, he has two hard nodes. One is 12 energy, and the other one is 16.
Right, and I understand the difference between 1 and 2, and they only have 1 to deal with right now.
Isn't he supposed to be like really good?
Well, he was.
Oh yeah.
He was, and then the update came, and what they did was they reduced his damage. And actually, Riemann can speak more about FOTP since he literally just geared him, last week? Finally maxed him out, and then the update came?
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you, he's definitely seeing a bit of a nerf here with all the tanky characters, and, he definitely is a very hard farm. I'd say this. If you're going for a First Order team and that's what you want long term, you need First Order TIE Pilot. And I'm not going to say that, and this maybe because I have spent so much time, working on the guy. But I mean, I'm not going to say that he's going to be a non-factor forever. I think that at some point we may see some more First Order TIE Pilot in our lives. But I mean, I think that. I think that right now he got a significant nerf with his damage, but again, with the right comp and some buffs on him, he can still do some damage. If he has advantage or offense up. So, I mean, it's something to think about.
He gives it to himself too.
But refreshing the nodes will get you there.
Did we lose Riemann?
You guys?
I think we lost Riemann.
He's going to take a long time, and for it, do a refresh every day, but I wouldn't go any further than that.
Okay.
He's got a long way to go with First Order and with the TIE Pilot and the Stormtrooper.
I'm not going for a First Order team. I just have Captain Phasma, FOTP, and...
He has those 3 characters.
First Order Stormtrooper. That's about it.
Yeah, keep in mind, I'm seeing Phasma with a lot of other people right now. That leadership ability for Phasma does affect other non-people, not as much. It doesn't give him as big of a boost as First Order, but there's some other really good, people out there you can put on a team. So don't think just because you have Phasma, you have to go out and get, these other First Order characters. It is viable, at least as of right now in the pre-meta, to use Phasma as lead and put other characters in with him.
He's got Phasma, and he actually really wanted to work on Luke Skywalker, so he's got him up at 7 stars, level 72. I guess that might be a good combo with Phasma and Advance.
He's
really
level
good.
72, and how old is he?
How old's my son?
Yeah.
Well, he's 11. I've helped them with their account, so I'm
I was
going to
say 11 years old, level 72. Jeez, he's higher than Remon.
No,
I worked levels by myself. Dad just helped me get the shards when I was playing something
I've
else.
spent time playing this extra stuff like Galactic Wars that they don't play every day.
So
I don't play theirs every day.
really, Dad has 3 accounts.
Yeah, you could say that, but
4 accounts actually.
I have 2 accounts of my own and theirs, but I can't hardly play theirs as much because it's just too much.
Plus,
especially now with this update, it takes so long to
Yeah.
get through Galactic Wars.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
told you
I can barely push
I
mine.
didn't want you to go on my thing anymore because I'm working on a secret character.
Yeah, I know.
He's working on a secret character. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. Dude, this is so funny. I'm working on a secret character.
Oh, he recently opened Resistance Pilot. Sorry, am I taking up too much time?
No, I think we're good. We'll do one more question. That's fine.
He recently opened Resistance Pilot, but I've heard that all Resistance Pilot is also extremely difficult to gear after level 70.
I just have Resistance Pilot and Resistance Trooper, so I don't think I'm gonna go for Resistance Resistance team or something like that.
I'm actually working on Resistance Pilot right now, and yeah, she is a difficult character to gear. I believe just to get her, if I remember correctly, just to get here to Gear 7 to the purple gear, she needs like 150 pieces of purple gear just to get her to Gear 7.
Yeah,
so I mean, she's a grind, but she's got some really cool tricks. She's what?
He said holy baloney.
Yeah, it is a lot, but she does have some cool tricks up her sleeve. She exposes the enemy. She gives herself foresight. She did get nerfed a little bit, so she did see a little bit of a damage reduction. But I actually used her in the Strength Attacker Challenge yesterday to beat Tarkin and Veers. So, I mean, just keep that in mind. She still has some power and usefulness.
Oh, I have a trick for Veers and Grand Moff Tarkin. You kill the droids first, and it gives you like super damage boosts, and you can kill the bosses in like 2 to 1 to 3 hits.
I used to when
I was force pushing, I'd kill him in 1 hit.
He makes a good point.
Yeah.
I can't believe how many people know that. There's a lot of people that don't know that. Have you run into that?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. There's, and that's why we do what we do. Help people out. I mean, you never know. I mean, it could be just one thing like that, where they don't know to kill those droids first, and then you tell them that, and now they're getting all the gear that they need.
Yeah. I'm not enjoying these new challenges because after the I still can't beat Mace. I still can't beat.
I think the new purple protection stuff is cool. It's like
yeah,
cool.
The protection. He likes the protection.
Bullshit.
All right, guys. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get you guys back on in the future, man. You guys can give us an update on where you stand. I'm sure it's pretty competitive over there in the house with 3 people playing. So,
yeah,
we'll
definitely come time.
Yeah, good deal. Well, I appreciate you guys coming on, and I appreciate hearing that side of it, man. That would be, I don't know if I can handle, two other players in the same household with me, man. That might get too crazy. We would, we'd be arguing over different stuff. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys coming on. We'll definitely get you back on in the future.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thanks, brother. Have a good one.
Take care, guys.
Later.
All right, cool. Let's bust through a couple of these, man, because I want to give these gift cards away, man. Aren't you excited for this? Don't you guys want to get these gift cards out? Now listen.
I'm super excited.
Yeah, now listen. If you guys haven't done so, you still have an opportunity to get in for the gift cards. We're going to give away 2 gift cards, either iTunes or Google Play. We didn't go out and pre-buy these things because we're going to find out who the winners are, and we're going to let them tell us what they want. You know, if you have iOS or if you have Android, tell us, and then we'll get you the card. But this is sponsored by Dartron and also Grand Patron.
You cut out there, Skunk.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I can, yeah.
Okay, sorry. But these gift cards are sponsored by Grand Patron and Dartron, two community members, 2 leaders at TeamSkunk.com, or Team Skunk, LordSkunk.com, Team Skunk members. So much skunk right here, man. I love it. But anyway, so we're going to give that away here in just a minute. But if you have not gotten in on that, and you have not gotten in on the Twitter drawing, I'm going to give away my ally code. Go to lordskunk.com. It'll give you all the information you need to do that. You got a few more minutes. Let's bang through a couple of these guest questions and get those out of the way.
All right, excellent. Then next we have, let's see, Lyrobang. Oh, let's get him in here. Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
How do you say it? Is it Lyrobang?
Yeah.
All right, buddy, you got to mute the stream in the background or something. I'm picking up my audio. It's got.
Yeah, I got some echo.
Oh, 1 second. Let me
Sure.
try.
Just maybe turn your volume down or something then.
What I was wondering is, do you think since the 2 brothers?
Well, okay, hang on. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I think Remon's audio is conflicting with certain people, man, because sometimes Remon's stuff just gets like real squelchy.
This is not true.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Yeah, much better now. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot better.
All right.
Cool.
All right, cool.
So what's going on, buddy? Where
so
you
long
from?
time. Jersey, actually.
Nice.
New Jersey. Yeah. So been listening for a while. Started back in about January. I'm a casual free-to-play player. My tunes are okay, though they're actually pretty bad. Had a question. As fans of like the property, which teams, or like as fans of Star Wars, which teams do you guys wish were good? Like just wish were competitive? And then the other part of that question is, who do you think is the closest right now? I have my personal guilty sin is the Night Sisters. I've been building them up for pretty much no reason other than they were pretty badass in the Clone Wars and they're enemies of Count Dooku. But I was wondering, which teams do you think are the closest to being competitive, and who do you think is the most underrated and underplayed right now? Obviously, the Jedi and the Sith are all over the place, but I just wanted to get your thoughts.
Yeah, I think a team that we've been talking about, and they're underplayed just because, they're kind of hard to get. The Ewoks, they're a fun team to play, man. They're not heavy hitters unless you really get them all geared up and stuff. And other than Chirpa, they're not that bad to gear either. It's just hard to get the shards for them. Now, this little event that they dropped, or this little pack that they're giving out on iOS, I mean, that can give you a little bit of a boost, but still, it's nothing too major. But I think in the future, man, that could be a fun little team to play around with. Is the Ewoks and their little animations and their little sound effects? It's kind of funny too. So that would be my choice. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree.
I think Yo-Yo Yoda was saying that he runs Darth Maul with the 4 Ewoks, and he gets a really good result with that. So that sounds like a pretty good choice.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. And then what? Oh, underrated. He said. And then what? You said one. What did you say? An underrated character or something?
Underrated. Well, which team's underrated, and which teams, if you guys could just pull one, if you just wish they were competitive.
Oh, like a dream team, like
as
a dream
fan.
team. Yeah. Well, I think a cool team would be Vader, Maul, Boba Fett. I'm trying to think. Let me think about that one for a sec, guys, and go ahead. Go ahead, or Stu.
I'd like to see. I mean, of course, just including the players that we have right now. I'd like to see, I'd say Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn, Vader, Maul, and then I'd have to go with. I like Kylo Ren. I gotta say Kylo Ren.
All right, so you guys are like wait, everybody's on the dark side. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just a cool team. I mean, they're just Darth Maul. I think we all picked Darth Maul, right? He's just cool.
Yeah. Well, I would like
Well,
a
Night
Sith
Sisters are
team
dark side too.
with Emperor Palpatine.
I said Yoda.
Yeah, I want to see
Dark side
Palpatine.
Yoda.
I'm looking forward to them releasing.
That would be cool.
Well,
All
cool.
right,
Well,
and
cool,
then-
man.
and then,
Go ahead. Yeah, ask one more question. The only thing we're saying is we're just trying to get through everybody because I know we got people waiting, and I know we want to give that gift card out. I know some people are excited about that. So those couple gift cards we got going out. So real quick before you ask that question, if you guys have not, you got about 5 more minutes before we draw the winner of those gift cards. So make sure you get over to lordskunk.com and get in for that if you haven't done so yet. And also follow that too. I'm giving away my ally code if you guys would like to have that to one of the viewers. Just that information is all on lordskunk.com. What's your last question, buddy?
So the last one is well, so I think you said the Ewoks, I guess. So they're probably the most underrated team. Like they're like nobody thinks they're good or nothing. Something like who just like who needs just a little bump. Like they're almost there, but like I mean, well, like they should be played right now, but people just don't like. They just think they're not good or can win.
I'd say Asajj Ventress will probably be one of those number one characters because she's got such a cool kit, but you can't really use her in any form right now unless you're using her on Night Sisters. I don't want to have to run a Night Sister team to use Asajj, but that's really the only way she's viable right now. And I'd say also Boba Fett would be cool if he had some changes made to his kit. I think he'd be a cool character too. They have fixed a few characters, but also Mace Windu.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, cool.
Cool, man. Yeah,
All right, that
thanks
was
for
it.
coming on, man.
was-
Thanks for
I was
participating in the
curious.
community. Thanks for watching the streams. Yeah, we'd love to have you back in the future for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I've been listening to all the stream. I think I've only caught one on replay, but so far I've been out here, so I've been listening. You guys are doing a great job, and what you've built here is pretty impressive. So
Well, we appreciate that, man.
Keep up the good work.
We appreciate that a lot. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. It's not something you just turn on a YouTube channel. It happens. There's a lot that goes into it, and I appreciate Remon, Sith Lord Stu, Grand Patron, Darktron, all these guys that help out. Dude, they're amazing. They saved me from going insane. So, all right, buddy,
All
stick
right.
around. We're gonna be giving that gift card away here in just a minute.
All right, we'll do.
All right, later, Lero Bang.
What I was going to ask is the father and son that were on the phone just a minute ago. You think if they started accounts at the same time, that any of those 4 accounts are on the same server?
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, we should have asked that.
That would have been cool. Yeah.
Darn it, Remon.
Yeah, I know.
Remon, you got to figure out what's going on with this mic thing because you're like, it just gets real squelchy randomly. It's really weird.
I mean, does it sound clear right now?
Yeah, like right now it's fine. It's fine right now. But like all of a sudden, it's like almost when new people just come in. I think it's when new people come into this channel, voice channel or whatever. It doesn't sync with them or something. So.
I'll do what I can to work on it.
All right, buddy. It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's get Darktron in here.
Yeah, I was just about to pull him in here.
Okay, we got Darktron, we got Grand Patron. These are our guys that are sponsoring the gift card giveaway. That's what we're doing right now. So you got about 3 more minutes to get in for that. If you haven't done so, go to lordskunk.com right now and get in for the gift card. But I just want, before we do that, I want to give Darktron a minute. He came up with some stuff that he wanted to go over with everybody about his view on the update stuff. So let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you for showing up. It's a great show. I'm enjoying it. A lot of good questions for everybody. Right now, I'm going to talk about the update, what I feel about the update, how I feel about the update, is I kind of like it, kind of don't like it. Right now, I'm really struggling with the tank challenges. You probably guys gonna get that tomorrow. It's very, very difficult, especially with all my guys even leveled up and everything. He is very, very hard. Not getting, just to get to him is hard. That's the hard part. Um, Now my issue right now for PvP, Royal Guard is way, way too strong in this meta right now. Especially with five. I've seen a lot of five. I've seen a lot of Ben. I've seen a lot of Lumi. Uh, right now it's very, very, very. It's getting out of control, especially with the Dooku lead with the evasion is getting out of control. Um, I'm not happy about some of the characters are damage reduced. Um, Tanks need to be getting a little bit more damage, especially with since they're slow. It's a lot of things they need to fix in this game, and I think they overpushed this update way too fast. And another thing to address with the time bug with the mega event, not happy about it. That some people probably overextend on it. Now they have to fall behind on it, maybe a day or two, so everybody can get caught up with it. I don't want people getting banned for it. I don't want to get banned for it because I put a lot of money in the game. So, you guys, do you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. I mean, come on. I told you. You had 5 minutes. Come on, you got through it so quick.
We got to hear the dissertation.
Yeah.
A la Darktron.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No, but you're right. You're right about that Omega ability, Matt. Yeah, I hope that people don't take advantage of that and then have something bad happen to their account. And they're already aware of it. They're working on it right now on to get that fixed. So,
Now the other thing I really have problem with this. Here's one thing that they should have done: get the people that put a lot of money into this game, get their own little server, and do a beta test before bringing out this patch. Because right now, a lot of people are freaking out on the forums. A lot of people putting a lot of money into this game, and I think the developers don't know what they're doing with the game.
Yeah. Well, here's what I think. Here's what I think they should do. Okay, they should put in. They should. We talked about this earlier, and you might not have. I don't. Maybe you were here. Maybe you weren't. Maybe you missed it. But I think they need to put in a test server. All the major games, World of Warcraft. What the biggest MMO. All these other games, they all have a test center. Where you can go on and you can test stuff out. Now, don't leave the test center up all the time. Leave the test center up for a week or 2 weeks. Let people log in. You have every character. You don't have to worry about dailies or leveling. You just jump in, check out Galactic Wars, check out some new events, test out the events before they put them in, make sure there's no bugs. Let us try all these different comps. Let us just do. There should be no refresh or no crystal on Arena. No crystals at all. Period on the test server. But they open it up. A week, a month, or something like that when they're about to post a new update. Let everybody go in and test it out. Give their feedback and stuff. You want a test server for them. And I think it would make it fun. It would make it fun on multiple levels. One, we can test this stuff out ahead of time so we don't have these weird bugs that crop up. Two, the player base can get an idea of what's going on so we're not left in the dark and then all of a sudden we just get an update and here it is. Another point is that some of these other people that maybe are free to play, they get access to these other characters. They can kind of see what they do, what the synergies are. Maybe they do want to invest a little bit to get that team. So I think it just opens up a ton of doors for them down the line to be able to progress and flesh out the game and do something. I think it would make the player base much happier. They don't need to leave it up all the time, but just leave it up maybe once a week or for a week or something, or maybe 2 weeks before a big update. Let us test it out. Let us play with it, get our feedback, and go from there. That's what I say. So
yeah, and like we said, like from the previous live stream, what they should have done, don't worry about the level 80 cap. Fix the characters. That needs to be fixed in the game.
Yeah.
That's what they need to focus on. just that bringing new characters.
Yeah, I agree.
So.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, well let's do this. First off, I want to thank Dartron and Grand Patron. First off, let me do this first before I even go there. I want to thank Grand Patron for doing such a great job prepping all of our guests that come on live. He sits up in there in that channel and has to make sure everybody's mics set up right, make sure they don't have the stream playing in the background, so they can't hear us when they get on. It's all squelchy. So I appreciate you doing that, Grand Patron. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it could be a little hair raising in there sometimes, but I think we got through with not too many glitches this time, which I'm thankful for.
Good. And again, man, our 2-month anniversary isn't until Sunday, and really how far we've came since that first stream is big. And I appreciate all the guys that come on and that are helping to be a part of the community. El Guapo, real quick, just in live chat, he just said, hey, he said, man, the iOS App Store reviews are just scathing. They might be dropping down even more soon. So, man, I mean, they're going to have to do something, because that's how you get the attention, of people. Those App Store reviews, that's where the higher-ups are going to look at that and go, whoa, wait a minute.
I'm going to pull that right up and see.
Let's take a look at that.
See what's going on.
But then also I want to thank Dartron and Grand Patron for offering to pull money out of their pocket to give to the community. All you have to do to be able to do this, for those of you that have, is simply go on to our new subreddit, subscribe to it, and then just leave a comment or review, about the community and how we may have helped you in your Star Wars Galaxy Heroes endeavor. So literally, what takes you, 2 minutes, they're going to give you guys, 2 people out of here. They're going to give you a gift card, and we'll contact you. We're going to announce the winners now, but we'll contact you, if you win, and we'll get that sent over to you. Okay, we'll make you need to let us know if it's iOS or Android what you want, and we'll get it for you. So, but thank you guys for doing that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. We're just trying to push the community. We're trying to push people going to look at the research and to look at what we have up at Reddit, look at what we have up at lordskunk.com. Come to the Discord. A lot of these questions that we're getting here on the live stream, we get them all day long in Discord. And if you really want some one-on-one attention, come to the Discord or come to Reddit, ask your questions, so that way we can go ahead and get you answered.
Absolutely.
We also want to thank Dartron, because he's decided, on his own to, unbeknownst to anybody else, to donate his account to lordskunk.com for us to test it out with the iOS glitch. He wants us to see what will happen, after we collect 150 Vader shards. So thank you very much, Dartron.
Yeah,
Real funny.
Thank you.
You
very
guys
much.
are funny.
Just to see if he gets to keep him.
Yeah, if it gets moved to that, what is it, the hacker server, the cheater server, we could check that out too.
It's great, Dartron. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Dartron.
thank you. We
Man,
appreciate
if I'm
it.
going down, I'm bringing you guys with me.
Oh man, I can't believe you do that. Hey, I'm gonna put my boy Grand Patron to work again. Grand Patron, if you would just pull up the Reddit where the comments are. So we're done now. So where we're at, we're done.
Yep,
Let's see. I'm gonna lock it. So I'm gonna lock it right now. We'll unlock it in a minute, but it's locked. So just count down. I know there's some replies and stuff, so we need to skip those. But yeah, if you could just count down real quick, let us know what we have, and then we'll be good.
Well, since he's doing that, is one more thing I want to address on that I'm really not happy with. That I'm happy Apple and EA and Capital Game actually putting together to do the wildlife thing. We got important species in our life, and that a lot of people are killing, and we got to protect those species. And they're the one that's helping us, and they're the one that's teaching us how to live our life. Without the animals, we wouldn't be here. So one thing I'm going to address about, I think Android got shafted on this because of the Android event. And I remember from the Android event, we were only getting maybe 1, maybe 2 shard a day from the Android event. Now with these Ewok events, they're getting 5 character shards out of the whole event, and plus the 2 different packs, and we only got the 1 Android pack. So I'm not kind of happy on that, but it's for a good cause, so I'm happy they doing it for a good cause, and 100% of donation goes to the wildlife, and they're are most important in our life, in our world.
Absolutely, it's a good cause. I do have to say though that I agree with the the sentiment that I would have rather had um, the Ewoks on our end too instead of the droids because their shards are just so plentiful. So I agree there, but yeah, no, definitely good cause.
Yeah, and well, somebody made some comments too. They're like, well, it's a donation, so it's a tax write-off. So you can write it off on your taxes, write that $25 off. So that makes you feel better when you make the investment in the game. I guess that's kind of funny, but yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, and this is a Apple iTunes thing. I mean, in other game apps and other people that are part of iTunes that are also part of Google Play, but this is an iTunes specific thing that they're doing. So I mean, it makes sense. Android made sense because it's Android. I mean, that made sense. So the stuff they're doing makes sense. I don't disagree with any of it. And it's fine. If you want access to both types of things, if you got iOS, get BlueStacks and you can play Android on your computer. You have 2 accounts if you want, and then you get access to both. So neither event is game changing. I played both.
Yeah, just don't delete your account when you're switching over.
No, you don't have to switch because Android would be played on your Mac or PC, and then iOS is played totally different. So yeah, so it wouldn't conflict.
No, I was talking about somebody has an Android with Android.
Oh, gotcha.
Switching accounts. Yeah.
All right, how we doing, Grand Patron? Counting away.
We have exactly 110 comments.
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay, so
110.
and you took out the replies and stuff, right? You didn't count.
Oh yeah, I took out the replies because altogether we have like 160 if you include the replies.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to do the random numbers, so I'm going to let you count them down. But first off, before we do that, I just want to thank everybody that left a review. I love hearing all the success stories that you guys have from listening to the streams and being a part of the community. And if you're new and you're just checking it out, it's only going to get better for you, and you guys are going to really enjoy, what we have going on in the community right now. I'm really proud of where we're at, with what we got so far at this point. And again, we're only growing. We're going to go to our favorite site when it comes to these drawings. That's random.org. Random.org. What's going on? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Random.org. There we go. Maybe.
Man, El Guapo, you are right.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Guapo is right. These recent reviews are not good.
Not good on the old iTunes, huh?
Yeah, some of them are, like, right in the title, someone has to do, like, all the characters, in place of a swear word and stuff like that. So that's always expected with a major update, It seems to be, though, a lot of knee-jerk reaction, to it. When you make big updates like this, big changes like this, obviously you're going to get a lot of people doing that stuff, so I'm definitely going to keep my eye on this over the next few days.
Yeah, and a huge shout out to Max Rognes, one of our loyal viewers, and one of the foundations of the LordSkunk.com community. So just want to give a quick shout out to Max Rognes. You said we had 110? You said we had 110?
110 even on the button.
On the button. Okay. Here we go. Let's generate. You guys ready to do it?
Yep. Let's go.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Boom. Lucky number 44. First winner of the gift card, iTunes or Apple, is lucky number 44. Now, keep in mind, you guys can use this towards whatever you want. It is Apple or iTunes, so you don't have to put it towards the game if you don't want. But we did talk yesterday, me and Stu, and if you wanted to get some extra crystals, to put towards the Omega event, or if you wanted to buy like the Ewok pack or whatever, maybe you were kind of holding off, you could put it towards that. Or if you want extra refreshes for the game, you can put it towards that. Or if you want to get a movie or a CD or whatever, do that, whatever you want. But we're gonna whoever wins.
I got it.
Okay, we got the winner. Who is it?
So it's Scrotez.
Scrotez. Spell it.
SKROTEZ.
Nice. Okay, cool. Just if you would type that name in live chat, if you could. That would be cool. So cool. So what Grand Patron is going to do is Grand Patron will message this person, Scrotez. He will message him, and then they just need to reply back with their email, and then email address, and then what they want. They want iTunes or Google Play. Then you just let us know. Okay.
Just to be on the safe side, ask them what country they're in, because I might have to do a little homework about which region are they in, because certain gift cards might only work on certain regions, so that I might have to do some homework on. So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a good question. So yeah, so message them Grand Patron, and then ask them email address, what device, what platform they want, and then what country they're from.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cool. All right, cool. Now we're going to be drawing one more, so just tell them when you're ready, Grand Patron, and we'll go on to the next one.
I'm ready. Let's do it again.
All right, here we go. Generating lucky number 93. 93.
All the way at the bottom. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Oh, we did have somebody said iTunes gift cards will only work in the country they're bought in. Oh, interesting. I thought you could do something online. I thought there was a way we could just do it online. You can buy them from somebody as a
I
gift.
promise you, there's a way to do it. I've already done a bunch of research.
All right, I'm going to leave you and Dart trying to figure that part out, and then just keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, my brother works for Apple. Yeah, I know how to do it too.
Oh, nice name drop there, Stu.
You said 93, right?
I didn't drop a name.
Probably best friends with probably went to what's his name's funeral. Probably was a pallbearer.
Grand Patron was trying to sell. Grand Patron was trying to sell books on the Discord the other night.
Hey, I was trying to sell a book. It was a self-help book. Everybody needs to, kind of expand their mind a little bit.
I know. Grand Patron was the author of that book.
Did we figure out who the second winner was?
Yeah, oh,
just torturing people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, let's keep talking. Let's just keep talking. They'll.
I thought.
You know what?
I got it already.
I thought I was busting on Stu, and then all of a sudden I thought I was busting on Stu while we killed time waiting for the winner.
and somehow I'm paying to be busted on.
Yeah.
I love how that works.
You're paying. Yeah, Remon's just kicking somebody when they're down, man.
I'm telling you, I can't even believe it. Actually, I wish it had been number 90. I would have given my own self.
There you go. That would have made it real easy.
But it wasn't. It would have been real easy, but it wasn't. It was 93, and the winner for 93 is Tenacious GOH. Tenacious GOH.
I think they're in the live chat right now too on the stream. I think, but type that into the live chat if you would. Cool. Tenacious GOH.
Oh yeah.
I thought I saw them. I thought I saw them. At least they were here earlier, I think. But cool, man. Cool. Well, that's a good deal. Grand Patron will be contacting the winners. He will message you guys on Reddit, and then you guys will coordinate, and we'll get that stuff out to you guys. But I appreciate everybody doing that. And here's what I want to do. I want to continue to do this. Now, I can't guarantee you, and I'm not going to say that we're going to give out 2 every Friday. Okay, I can't guarantee you that we're going to do that, but I guarantee you we will be doing a giveaway of some sort every Friday for anybody that continues to do that. So if you haven't had a chance yet to be able to get entered into this, just go on to lordskunt.com and all the information is right there. So if you're watching a replay and maybe just didn't get a chance to get in, do that, and we will be giving away something every Friday as long as you help grow the Reddit. And we started this Reddit back, what was it, Monday or Tuesday or something?
Yeah, I think it was Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah,
it's like amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's blowing up. So we're going to continue on to promote that. And whenever you guys help grow and promote the community and do stuff like that, we always try to reward you guys with something. So
Tenacious is in here.
Cool. He's
Congrats.
in. Awesome, man. Awesome. That's great. So again, if you guys haven't done so, we'll unlock this post now. So I'm going to unlock it. So it's unlocked. So if you guys haven't done so, feel free to come over to the Reddit. Subscribe to the Reddit right over here, and then just leave a comment here in the lordskunt.com community reviews. Okay, appreciate you guys doing that. Love hearing all your good stuff that you guys have to talk about and have to tell us. The other thing, okay, which we'll do here in just a minute, if you haven't done so, make sure that you go to Twitter. Let me find it here. make sure that you go to Twitter, and I did post that up there. If you giving out my ally code to one viewer tonight, so follow and retweet. If you haven't done that, make sure that you do that. Follow me, Lord Skunk One. You'll get all of our updates that we do on LordSkunk.com in your newsfeed. We try to share all those on Twitter, so you'll be up to date all the time on all the good news and posts and stuff we put on there. But follow me on there and retweet that, and then I'm going to give my ally code to one person away that's retweeted that. So, but for right now, I do want to give an opportunity to do a couple questions. We're going to do these out of live chat. Okay, we're going to do these out of the live chat. Stu can grab some questions out of there. We're going to allow Grand Patron, Riemann, and Dartron, and Stu, of course, to weigh in on some questions that you guys might have that's still in the live chat. I know that some of you guys didn't get a chance to participate as much in the stream tonight. So I'm going to open that up to you guys to kind of go through that. And then I'll check on this Twitter thing, and I'll announce the winner here in just a few minutes. Sound good?
All right, guys. If you are ready, Logan E is asking, is there anybody in the squad arena worth spending my tokens on? Darktron, go.
Hans.
Stormtrooper Han. Grande Patron, go.
IG-88.
Nice. Riemann, go.
Stormtrooper Han, I'd have to say also.
Yeah, man, he's popping up everywhere. Everyone's going to start taking a much harder look at Stormtrooper Han now.
I unlock him tomorrow, actually.
Oh, really? Nice. Nice.
Yeah, so I think he's a good guy for sure. And in this meta, it looks like you're going to need a tank probably with almost every one of your teams, or at least it will definitely be a help.
Here's a question that keeps on coming up consistently, and actually, Tenacious King, our gift card winner for the night, asked this earlier, and I've gotten this a lot. I don't know about you guys, but how do you guys feel about adding skins or slightly different costumes to the game that you could, somehow unlock? Like maybe unlock Finn's Stormtrooper outfit or something. How do you guys feel about that?
I feel okay about it, but I don't think it'd be the right way, because right now they need to work a lot of characters, and just adding more things to the game, that just breaks the way for them adding more stuff to the characters. That needs to be fixed.
Yeah, I think skins would be cool. I mean, just being able to change, a player's outfit, if that's something you want to do, if they have some cool options out there. I mean, why not? But I think they're already doing that in a certain way by releasing different versions of characters. Like, we already know that, we're going to see another version of Luke and probably another version of Palpatine, and we're going to see another version of Han and probably, possibly Leia. So I mean, if we see some of those different characters, I mean, they'll also not only come with different skins per se, but also different abilities.
I got to tell you, whenever I'm looking at the game and you don't see their name, like let's say you're picking them out of an arena or something, it can be hard to pick apart some of the stormtroopers. And are you dealing with stormtrooper or first order stormtrooper? Are you looking at Rex or are you looking at fives? And so I could definitely see where changing up the characters a little bit would be helpful for being able to recognize them, and skins would be a great way to do that. So I'm kind of for skins, but I want to make sure that the skins are done in a way where it's not where it doesn't take away from something that's more important to be done, like certain attributes of the game that need to be kind of tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, so there's a lot of fixes.
You're for skins.
No, actually, we already have a member in the chat that is that's his name.
You just couldn't resist, could you?
I saw it there. I lay that golden egg out there and see if anybody picked that up.
Oh man, Kenneth Feng is asking, who should I be spending my Cantina tokens on now? I've been saving up since the patch.
We kind of need to know who they have, don't we? A little bit,
but I think for time's sake, we should just throw out who we would be farming for right now. I would say fives.
I have two characters. Odaka if you don't have Odaka, and then 5.
Yeah, fives for me. What do you think, Patron and Rimon?
I'd say Odaka right now with her revive and stun is pretty viable. I mean, a stun right now is doing uh, a lot more help than it has in the past because the matches are lasting longer, and turn meter seems to be a big thing right now. Losing an entire bar turn meter on a stun could really help you out in a match. So plus you have that again that revive. So I mean, I'd say Daka.
Man, I gotta kind of go with kind of the consensus here. Daka and fives. Who would have thought 3 days ago that whenever we were talking about Cantina, we would have been saying Daka and fives as our two go-to people in Cantina? Boy, can one update change everything.
Not to toot my own horn, but I've been calling for fives for a while now. Post update, I called it. Bam. What about Poe?
Poe's
still does his thing.
Yeah, Poe's a great character. I mean, if you don't have Poe, or let's say you're still running a droid team, I definitely think that Poe would be a good character if you are doing the droid team thing. The thing about Cantina is there is not really a bad choice in there. I mean, whenever you kind of go through there and look, I mean, there may be some that we think are better than others, but without a doubt, you definitely have your better selection, let's say, in Cantina than you do, let's say, in what we were asked just a minute ago in Squad Arena. Squad Arena, it's a little less diverse, I guess, or the players are not quite as equal.
It's a thinner herd, but I mean, as far as the Cantina choices go, I'd say Daka. You also with Poe again. Now, if turn meter is going to be a thing, Poe also doesn't expose, and expose, from what I've seen of it today, seems to be a thing too. Poe could be, could totally be making a return here.
Yeah, if he exposes more than one character, especially with a droid team, he seems to be working really well with those droid teams. He exposes 3, 4, 5 characters, and then 88 does the AoE. That's a good amount of damage done right there. Just right there.
Poe's looking good, I gotta say.
And so is Droid Remon, apparently.
Yeah. Now, there his microphone goes again.
Oh, happened again. Thing. Look at this. We have another question in here which says Daka over Qui-Gon Jinn. Daka's got a lot going for. I mean, one of the things with Daka is Daka's a dark side healer. And whenever we look at what are our other choices for dark side healer, I think it's Night Sister Acolyte is actually considered a healer. I wouldn't consider her a healer. Are you going to look at Talia? Talia's a healer, but she has some challenges because her own health goes down whenever she heals others. Besides that, for dark side healers, you're looking at Tusken Shaman. So Daka's probably one of the best dark side healers there is.
Yep.
Qui-Gon Jinn. You're not getting anybody first besides Qui-Gon Jinn. I'd still say Qui-Gon Jinn's the best character in the game.
Yeah, I think we were speaking more of from the point of view that we all have Qui-Gon Jinn. He's 7-starred. We're not.
Like you already have him. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we were talking. That's the point of view we were talking for. But if you are newer, or if you have not gone for Qui-Gon Jinn, then yes, go for Qui-Gon Jinn. He is still very relevant in this purgatory style meta. We're still trying to figure out the meta and everything. I know the easy thing right now is to say tanks, but yeah, we're still kind of figuring it all out.
Qui-Gon Jinn is definitely the anti-tank. So that ability, Humbling Blow, takes the taunt off, and I think it also gives what does it gives? It gives offense up for 2 turns. So it's kind of a great all-around utility character.
Yep, and then I think the final question we'll take from the stream here. Somebody wants to know our opinions on a full stun team that would be comprised of Dooku, Daka, RG, Ventress with a Phasma lead.
You know, I mean, I'll go first on this because I've kind of looked at this team. You know, stun's a big deal. You know, whenever I look at stun, I look at it in two ways. We know that stun basically makes that person lose one turn, whatever that is. You know, there's something to it that the potential is there that they lose a little bit of potency or maybe tenacity, because it sure seems like I don't get as much evade with Dooku whenever Dooku is stunned. So there's something going on there. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to get we'll have to probably do some more testing on that. I like a stun team. The problem that you're going to come into, I think, with a stun team is, you know, do they hit hard? And I think that's going to be kind of a challenge. You know, you can kind of see from some of these events what they're trying to tell us is that you want a little bit from every category, and that's what makes a good team. Not You don't want a category. It's just like the mathematical drawings that we have up on lordskunk.com that Nico put up. You know, if you look at the characters that we typically gravitate towards as being good characters, they are not all in one group. I mean, Royal Guard is way on one side and Leia is way on the other. Why is that? Because variety is what makes that team potentially more viable.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. And the stun team sounds really good. I do want to say though that I would change it up a bit with the stun character. There are other characters that stun at a higher rate. I mean, for example, Eth Koth stuns at 75%. So I'd say Eth Koth would probably be a better stun character than maybe an Asajj Ventress. Now, also, Hoth Rebel Scout has a stun. Finn has a stun. Now, if you're looking at percentages here, I'd say, you know, you're looking at Eth Koth first, then Ventress, then Hoth Rebel Scout, then Finn, as far as percentage of stun. But I think that you know, I'd say that, you know, if you include, maybe if you just exchange that Ventress for an Eth Koth, I think you'd be all right if you're looking for a stun team. But again, like Patron said, that team probably won't do enough damage unless you know, you get somebody in there that does offense up or advantage. So if you're talking about Phasma lead, you know, you have an opportunity there. But I mean, again, we'd have to do some testing there to see how that works. It sounds in theory though like a good idea.
EA Jesse just released a note. I'm going to post the link, but hey everyone, I wanted to let you all know that the community update is still coming, just a little bit later today. Everyone at Capital Games has been working really hard to get an update out the door that will fix a number of bugs that went out with the update yesterday. I will be sharing the full update notes once everything has been finalized. Thank you. Interesting.
I'm just crossing my fingers. I'm just crossing my fingers to actually increase the tank's DPS. I'm just hoping.
There's a chance here that
I'm just praying to God for that.
You know, the best thing here was something that Skunk said that I thought was kind of really important for us to go at, and that is test server. You know, take a select few people that can bring in positive criticism. Don't release a beta to your entire user group. I think that is. I mean, if we were looking at like a Windows 7 or a Windows 10 update or some other kind of different update, I mean, even whenever YouTube does an update, they release a beta and they let a few select people into it, so that way they don't crash everything that is YouTube. It would really be nice if EA was doing that, even if it was just a test ground and they gave out a bunch of just accounts that people could just jump into and jump out of, and it wasn't their main account, but they could just play around with it. I really think that Skunk is onto something with the beta. The beta is it would be huge, because then we could fix all this stuff.
Well, there is a chance here that they maybe maybe tweaked some characters more than they wanted to, or maybe they made some adjustments um, that that didn't come out the way they were initially intended. So, they could make some balance changes tomorrow that really change up the way things are working right now, just like they did to us yesterday, and maybe things even out a little bit more, and some of the things that we've been complaining about, or some of the things that we've touched on, will be addressed. That'd be great.
Yeah, I definitely can't wait for that. But I think Skunk is ready to announce the Twitter winner. Twitter winner. Say that 5 times fast.
Nice. Yeah, and all you guys had great points and stuff. And again, just to touch on what Riemann just said is, I think the needle was too far. Like I said earlier, I think the needle was too far to the right, and they might have moved it too far to the left. So hopefully they'll find that balance. And like Stu said, that EA Jesse post that he just read, that's again, like I said, I mean, they're giving us some information. They're reacting quickly, to some of this stuff. I mean, keep in mind, man. I mean, it was 2:43 a.m. Eastern time, so it'd have been about midnight, probably where these guys are at over on the West Coast when the executive producer John posted that update. This morning for me. So I mean, that's. These guys are obviously staying up late. They're not. It's not like they're going home at 5 o'clock, clocking out, and they're done. I mean, they're obviously putting a lot of time and effort into this. Into the game. So let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's just ride it out and see. I think we're moving in the right direction. It's definitely for me. My view. I think it became more fun. I think it has. Maybe some people don't agree, but.
Just tone the protection down a little bit for the tanks. Give the squishier guys a little more protection, and then I think we're pretty set there. That's been my biggest gripe is how they did the protection.
Yeah, and are you guys ready for the Twitter winner?
Yeah.
Yes,
let's do it.
Okay, so
it's Grande Patron.
So this was based on the people that retweeted and followed, and the winner is actually kind of cool because it's somebody that does come quite a bit to the streams and they interact with the community. It is Badger, but it's at BQDGER.
Yeah.
So I just call him Badger.
He's in the Discord right now.
Yeah, hold on. Oh no, he's not anymore.
So
yeah, he's oh, there he is. Muted. He's in General Australia for some reason, but he's there.
Yeah, cool. Well, that was good. Have you guys talked to him before? I don't know if I've talked to him personally.
Yeah, I've talked to him for a little bit.
Did he say he's from Australia?
I'm not sure if he's from Australia. He was just sitting in there for some reason.
Oh, he's sitting in the. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Badger, your mic is muted. Try to fix that so you can talk.
Yeah, he may be AFK.
Yeah, it may be a bad time for him. You know what? He may have pulled a Riemann and fell asleep. Trying to answer questions somewhere.
I think Raymond can have his own book called The Sleeping Club.
Yeah, we need to create a channel in Discord. If you guys aren't sure, you need to get in Discord. If you're watching this, you have no idea what we're talking about. But we need to create a channel in Discord, and we can call it the Sleepy Channel. And you guys can all go in there, and you guys can snooze and snore and do all your stuff that you guys want in there. Or we could just move you there when you fall asleep. So
the meditation room. We should totally call it the meditation room.
I used to call it the AFK channel was called the Meditation Chamber. And somebody changed it. I don't know why they changed it. Now they changed it back to AFK. I think to make it make sense because I don't think people knew what that was. They're like, "What is that?" So, why is Skunk always in there? But yeah, if one of you guys, Stu or whoever, wants to reach out to Badger, maybe send him a message and just get his in-game name and his ID code or ally code, and then shoot that over to me. We'll get him added. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that's done. I appreciate everybody that's left the reviews. I appreciate everybody that went on Twitter and did that. I appreciate the people that are joining the Discord. And I do want you guys to know, just a quick update. Yesterday, we had a really, really, really good live stream. It was probably our best weekday one. And at one time, we had 400 viewers on within an hour frame. They break it down by hours on YouTube. When you look at the analytics, we had 400 users. So that was really cool, man. That was good. But today with the Mega Live event, we had 650 viewers in a 1 hour span during that. That's pretty amazing, man. We're just continue to grow leaps and bounds. And to some people, that might not be that big of a deal. But just think, 6 weeks ago or 7 weeks ago, as we were starting this thing, I mean, we had maybe 7 viewers. So that if you do the percentage, the math on that, that's a pretty big jump. And we're continuing to grow and continuing, to do all these really cool things. And people make comments about, people are making comments, okay, because obviously we're doing a fairly good job, because people are making comments that we're not basically like ESPN production quality. I'm getting people that are commenting about, Stu's mic's a little louder than mine, or, we're not having enough transitions, or we need more music and animations. I'm like, okay, man, come on, dude. We're just starting this thing. We came a long way. Go back to their first live streams and watch some of those, and then compare it to where we're at now. I mean, we're growing leaps and bounds. So I really appreciate everybody that is staying with us, and all the new people that are coming on. And I did want to make an announcement today. Unfortunately, I just ran out of time. I wanted to work a little more with Stu on it. Some of the guys, we just didn't get a chance to release that today, but hopefully we'll be able to get that out to you guys next week. That announcement that we have for the community.
Yeah, maybe on Sunday.
Yeah, maybe Sunday if we can. If not, me and Stu and some of the guys really need to spend a little bit. It's hard to get us all together at the same time where we're able to do it. Typically the times we're able to do it is during the live streams. So we're doing a live stream. So we'll try to work something out. So hopefully by at least next Friday we'll have that information all done and already out there. So that'll be our goal. Let's make sure we have it done by next Friday. So I think that's fair. And that's our goal. So we'll probably have it done a lot sooner than that. But worst case scenario, we'll put that down as our target. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that came out. I appreciate all the people that stay with us. I know there's been a lot of people. I've seen names in here that were here in the beginning of the live stream that are still in here. Big shout out to Wackion. Wackion, what happened to all your videos, man? I went to Wackion's channel the other day, and all of his Galaxy Heroes videos were gone. I don't know what happened. But yeah.
Something got reset with him.
Oh, on his videos or something on his channel?
Like everything. He went into Discord today, and he wasn't a part of us anymore. Like, I guess it wiped out all of his pictures, everything. Something happened to his computer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's
hopefully we can get everything back.
I believe we have Tenacious here. The gift card winner is sitting in the questions section.
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, Tenacious.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
What's
How you doing?
Up? Doing good. Doing real good now.
Yeah. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you much.
You want to donate to that? You want to donate that to the Lord Skunk account increase fund?
I'm gonna have a little TMI here and say that I got a very bad letter in the mail today from the IRS. So this is a small part of it. This will help a little bit.
Nice. Well, I mean, not nice that you got the letter. I mean, I'm nice that you got a little pick me up, today. So
yeah, congratulations. Absolutely.
Yeah, congratulations, brother.
We're glad you won.
Hey, just reply back to that letter with this, brother. Just say you can't get blood from a rock.
Yep. And Wackian did say my wife happened to my computer, and I am getting a client must be restarted on my game.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Maybe they're doing an update right now. Cool.
Yeah, maybe.
They're listening to the live stream, doing updates. I love it.
Nice. That would be so awesome.
Well, I was cool, man, to get a contact from John Solera. I think that's how you say his last name. He did send me a message last night, and that was pretty cool. So they did confirm that the devs are watching. So that's pretty cool.
Do you see what's going on here on the General Cantina?
What is it?
Oh, man. Guys, restart your game. They gave us a whole bunch of gear, credits.
What do you mean? I don't see it.
I'm restarting.
Crystals.
They're apologizing and giving everybody credits.
Where?
Holy moly.
Where do you see this?
Yeah.
I just restarted mine. I don't see any of this.
In your inbox.
Your inbox.
It's filled with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Whoa.
7, 8,
3
9.
plus? Holy moly. Look at that. Goodness gracious.
Isn't that amazing?
See, and everybody,
Wow.
everybody was bashing them, and everybody was hard on them. And look, they went and stayed late. They went and stayed late tonight, and they got this stuff done. So yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
You know what that was? You know what that was?
If
That
you're
was
listening
because
right now, thank you from Sith Lord Stu.
Thank you, guys. Definitely, thank you.
I got to tell you, this right
Welcome
here
to
is because
Christmas.
we were giving them constructive criticism. We weren't sitting there just flaming on
No,
everybody.
I know. I'm teasing you guys.
And I will tell you that I think that they're going to receive the constructive criticism much better than whenever they get flamed on some of the Lord Skunk sites.
Yeah, man.
That's why we try to keep it constructive.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I mean, for anything that you guys interact with in our community, whether it's Discord,
You cut out there.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
No, I can't. But you cut out for a second.
Okay. Well, just so everybody knows, I just want to make sure there's a lot of people that are watching the replays of this. Whenever you interact on a LordSkunk.com community site, whether it's Discord or our website or our Reddit or our Facebook or our Twitter or anything like that, man, it's the no negativity zone, man. Because I'll tell you what, I mean, we wouldn't be here, we wouldn't do these live streams if we're not passionate about the game. And things happen, man, all the time. And if you stick with it and you give constructive criticism and you give that stuff out there, they're going to listen. They will listen. I mean, people will listen if you go about it. If you rant and rave and act like a fool, they're not going to listen to you. Because people tune those kind of people out. So just give them your points. Give them props when they deserve it, and give them constructive criticism when they deserve that. But anything on our stuff, man, no negativity. I get a lot of people that started coming over to our Reddit from the other Reddit and from other places, other communities and stuff. And, they're just like, man, it's a breath of fresh air. It's positive. There's no negativity. So I'm just telling you, man, if people come, we're a big enough community now that if people come to our community and they're negative, I personally, I just don't have a lot of time for that. I do this as fun. I have enough stuff going on in my professional and personal life that I don't come on here, man, for negativity or for people bitching and moaning and stuff like that. I'm not into that. So that's what this community is about, and that's what we're about. So all the teams come up here, they all know. We don't tolerate stuff like that. If you're negative, you're out. Come in if you want to bring stuff to the table and you want to bring valid points and stuff like that, bring it. We'll listen to it, but no complaining, man. That's not what we're into. If you want a complain board, there's a lot of other sites out there for you to do that. But yeah, that's our goal, man. Keep it positive, constructive criticism. They're obviously listening to what we have to say. So that's all good stuff, man. That's really really good stuff.
I'm surprised that these inbox doesn't say our apologies for any inconvenience you may have incurred. Here are some crystals to help you along your way, because Team Skunk and Lord Skunk are awesome. That's what it should have said.
Yeah, that's what it should have said. But you know what? That's okay, because you know what? And I know what you're saying, and you're having fun with it. But there's a lot of other people out there, man. There's a lot of other people that have great communities too out there that are Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and they are giving their input as well, and we appreciate all of them. And I'd like it all to be one, man. If you're positive about it and you want to be a positive contributor to the overall Galaxy of Heroes community, we welcome those people in, and we'd like to hear from them and work together, because it's really fun, man. It's really fun. Stu and Riemann and Grand Patron and stuff. I mean, those guys, I haven't met any of them personally, at least yet. But I mean, those guys are we're building a genuine friendship, and there's quite a few others. So if I didn't say your name, don't think that that's not the case. They just happen to be in the chat with me. But it's really cool, and all these people we meet from all over the world. I mean, we never would have had an opportunity to meet those people or talk with them from these other. I mean, I didn't know where Slovenia or whatever it was from. Where that was even at a couple of days ago. So I'm learning about new places, new countries where people are from. So this is really cool, man. It's exciting. As we progress as a community and do the things that we're doing, I'm just looking forward to the future and as we grow.
Guys, EA Jesse just released the update notes that we did, and the very first one, all combat animation speeds have been adjusted in all game modes to be the same speed as Galactic War. Finally!
Wait, what? So what was
Finally.
I haven't done much. Honestly, man, I haven't done many Galactic Wars since.
Well, you know how Galactic War, just the speed of the game, like everything in the game is faster, and then you go to challenge and it's so slow.
Oh, okay.
Everything in the game now is the same speed as Galactic War.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he just released this like 6 minutes ago.
Yeah,
so we're gonna we got a lot to digest. I got to tell you, I mean, I know we're thinking about ending the stream, but we need to just bring this on over to Discord and keep the conversation going.
First off, I want to say to EA Jesse and all those guys that are still watching us, I'm sure they got this live stream on somewhere in the background where they're at. Hey, we appreciate it, man. We appreciate you guys staying late you know, to what you're, I don't know what time they get there in the morning, but I'm assuming probably like anywhere else, they get there 8 or 9 in the morning and they're still there, you know, going on probably 9 o'clock their time. So that's really cool that they're doing that, and they're doing that for the community, and you know, it's just cool. I like stuff like that, man. I mean, they could easily went home tonight. It's Friday night. They could have went home and did whatever they wanted to do, or went out and did whatever they wanted to do, but they obviously chose to stay and do work. So that's good, man. That's good. So if you did go to iTunes or Google and leave a bad review, you know, I would go on there and think about readjusting that, because they are listening, you know, to those complaints. So that's good. It's good they're doing that. So real quick, here's what we want to do. Okay, we always usually do the after party after these live events. We all go to Discord. It gives you guys, the viewers, the opportunity to come in and talk a little bit as well. So we'll do that now. We're going to end the stream now. Again, appreciate all the guests that came on. Appreciate all the people that came on to ask questions. Appreciate all the interaction in the live chat. It's amazing. All the positive reviews and stuff you guys have left. Really, really, really appreciate that. Last question I'm going to take. Should I invest in a first order team? If you want to invest in a first order team, go for it. They're just very expensive to gear. The first order team. So I would get a you know, kind of a pre-team, like I recommended Qui-Gon Jinn, Geo, Yoda. You know, some people that are easier to gear, cheaper to gear. Get them up first and then work on your first order. So that's the last question we'll take. But thank you everybody for coming on. Thank you guys, the guests. So we will see you guys over in Discord. If you don't have Discord, go to lorescunt.com right now. Get it. It'll take you all of about 2 seconds, and you'll be able to be in there for the after party. But again, thanks everybody, and we will see you guys back on Sunday for another live stream for Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. And I think Stu might be doing some live streams on Saturday afternoon or Saturday evening with some of the Star Wars Battlefront on PS4 and some other Star Wars related games besides Galaxy of Heroes. So check that out. All right, thanks guys. Have a good night. Appreciate it.